Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, die Veranstaltung beginnt in wenigen Augenblicken. Bitte begeben Sie sich zu Ihren Plätzen und schalten Sie Ihre Handys aus. Wir wünschen Ihnen viel Vergnügen.
Okay. Achso.
Einen wunderschönen guten Abend. Der Abend könnte nicht besser sein, wo wir doch hier in der Hall of Legends sind, an einem Platz, wo Legenden gemacht werden. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank, lieber Erich, dass wir heute hier sein dürfen. Schon eigentlich fast schon 3 Tage haben wir euch überfallen und alles in Besitz genommen hier und ihr habt uns schalten und walten lassen. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank. Herzlich willkommen zum besten Sommelier Österreichs, zum Finale. Lieber Erich, wir können dir nicht genug danken, dass wir heute hier sein dürfen. Dankeschön.
Ja, herzlich willkommen hier bei uns in Andor in der Hall of Legends und ich muss Danke sagen, denn wir hatten schon viele Events, aber the Hall of Legends was never so great before und das ist euer Verdienst. Ich durfte auch heute im Ressort ein bisschen diese Atmosphäre schnuppern und man wird sofort infiltriert und angesteckt und es ist großartig, was ihr macht für uns Winzer, für den Wein und für ganz Österreich. Dankeschön.
Es kann nur eine kleine Erinnerung sein, dass wir da waren und vielen herzlichen Dank noch einmal für die großartige Unterstützung. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank. Also euer Erfolg kommt nicht von ungefähr. Danke.
Dankeschön, einen bezaubernden, tollen Abend wünsche ich uns allen. Danke.
Ja, es war heute schon ein wahnsinnig spannender Tag. Im doppelten Sinne. Denn wir hatten nicht nur einen Wettbewerb, Sie sitzen ja heute bei uns, weil Sie das Finale zum besten Sommelier Österreichs miterleben. Aber untertags gab es auch noch dazu den Wettbewerb zum besten Nachwuchssommelier Österreichs. Und wissen Sie, was das Besondere ist? Sie sehen hier junge Leute mit gelben Krawatten. Und wissen Sie, wer das ist? Das sind die Kandidaten vom Nachwuchswettbewerb und die machen heute den Weinservice. Es ist uns eine große Ehre, dass wir hier auch den Nachwuchs mit dabei haben. Das ist ein spezielles Konstrukt, da es uns wichtig ist, dass der Nachwuchs auch gleich erlebt und ein bisschen inspiriert ist, wie so eine Laufbahn weitergehen kann. Also vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank. Wir hatten 18 Nachwuchssommeliers und das ist eine bombastische Zahl. Und warum gibt es das? Weil alle zusammenhelfen. Und da möchte ich dem Burgenländischen Sommelierverein, unserem Landespräsidenten, dem Stefan, recht herzlich Dankeschön sagen, unserem Brad recht herzlich Danke sagen, der Natascha, den Andreas, unseren Lehrern, die mit unseren Schülern hier auch lernen, den Harald, den Roman und den Alex. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank, dass Sie die Jugend so begeistern, dass Sie sich für Wettbewerbe wirklich hinstellen, weil das muss man sich wirklich antun, einfach da mal zu prüfen lassen. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank für Ihre Unterstützung. So, und jetzt. Erstmalig haben wir das jetzt so gemacht, dass wir beim besten Sommelier Österreichs es so gemacht haben, dass wir auch internationale Kandidaten antreten lassen. Können nicht ins Finale, aber bei uns ist es auch so, wir dürfen auch woanders hinreisen und üben. Und wir haben ein nationales und internationales Kandidatenteam. Sie sehen die Gladiatoren des Abends hier oben am Balkon. Ich darf Ihnen vorstellen, Christina Andrea aus Griechenland. Andrea, come down. Giannis Mantas, also from Greece. Dimitris Sinkiewicz from Latvia. Monika Neral from Croatia. Christian Harjai aus Croatia. And David Novak from Hungary. Big applause for our international candidates. You see, now we speak English because we have a live stream. We have a live stream. Hello world. Hello to all of you who watch us around the globe. Welcome in Austria for the Best Sommelier of Austria. And I'm going to introduce you now to the sommeliers competing for the title Best Sommelier of Austria 2023. Gernot Fuchs. He is Assistant Sommelier in Naturhotel Forsthof Leogang. Andreas Parza, Sommelier im Perimo Giulio Teroni in Rom. Sebastian Pfitzner, Sommelier im Restaurant Siki in Wien. He's gone, he's already in work. Sabi Todt, Sommelier in der Martinstherme. There was another one, Roman Bolschitz. We are also very sorry he's not with us anymore because he has to work. He's awarded today for one of the best bars as well, Geschäftsführer in der Hafner Bar. So he's not with us anymore. And the other candidates who are over there, please come a little bit closer. We see you a little bit. We want to see you a little bit better. So we have 4 people standing over there. So it's going to be very, very exciting. David Erik Novak. See, he's already gone. Soltan. Soltan, it's you, Rosja Löwy, Sommelier im Gasthaus zum fröhlichen Arbeiter. You see 3 sommeliers standing over there, the 3 contestants of the finals. Stefan Klettner, Assistant Head Sommelier in Alchemist in Copenhagen. And he's moving to Lech. Please come. Then we have Maximilian Steiner, Head Sommelier in Hotel Austria Bellevue, Obergurgl. And the third person in the final is Markus Winkler, Restaurantleiter und F&B Assistant in Hotel and Spa Aurelia, Lecher Malberg. These are the 3 finalists of the Best Sommelier of Austria 2023. I just see smiling faces. It was a tough day, I know. You have done a great, great job so far. So we have to see in which order you're going to come. Please tell us who is coming first, second, third. So, as you know, there's one staying on the stage, the other's going background, waiting for their final. Who is going to start with the final? So, number 1, number 2, number 3. So this is the order of appearance. The 2, please, you go. You are taken and you are brought, where you can't hear and you can't see. You have some relaxing moments. And you go, please, over there because you get the microphone. And you go over there and you are brought. Mr. Scheibelhofer is bringing you on the other side of the building where you can't hear and can't see.
Hello, everyone. We are live from the live stream.
Good candidates need a very good jury. So, please let me introduce you to our beautiful, gorgeous jury. Head of the jury and also Master of Ceremony tonight is going to be Bernd Kreis, Best Sommelier of Europe 92. Then let me introduce you to George Lucas, coming from Greece. Best Sommelier of Greece. The President of Latvia, Yanis Kalkis. Ivo Dvorak, President of the Czech Republic Sommeliers. Aris Slavenitis, Sommelier in Greece, Best Sommelier of Greece. Pierre Dagnini from Switzerland. And our Hungarian colleague, David Angerman. So the jury takes the places because they know where they sit. Please take the places. And as you will see, on a moment like this, I just wanted to tell you, normally an event starts with, saying thank you to this one, to this one, to this one. We have to say thank you to all of you because you do so much for us. Sommelier Union Austria is so blessed and grateful to have good sponsors, good partners, good friends. And so thank you very much that you're always on our side. And this is why I did not pick any one of you out of the beautiful crowd you are. But as you see, we have a few places left. And we are going to fill up these places with dear friends and sponsors. Please come to this stage. Mr. Christoph Morandell from Morandell, a close friend to Sommelier Union Austria, always supporting with everything we need. Uli Hager, österreichische Weinmarketing. Without Austrian wine marketing, we couldn't do not a percentage of what we can do. Thank you very much. Oliver Real, he is a wonderful partner, Wildshut. Thank you for all you do for us. It's a new partnership and we're very happy about it. And as well, dear Milan Stevic, please come on the stage. We want to see you. We drink your beautiful products, Laurent Perrier. Thank you very much. So, the podium is filled. The cities are full. People are thirsty. You are hungry. So we start. So I hand the microphone over to Bernd Kreis.
Thank you. Thank you, good evening. Thank you very much, Annemarie, for your kind words. It's really a great pleasure to be back here again after a few years of break. And I'm very pleased to be here with you and to host the first candidate. It's Stefan Klettner.
Welcome to you all from the live stream. May I introduce my lovely colleague Christian from Croatia. He will be the partner today. We will cover up the live stream and give you some comments. Christian, would it be so nice to introduce yourself?
So, good evening to everyone. Before everything, my name is Christian, coming from Croatia. I was a guest competitor at this amazing event, working in a Michelin star restaurant in Rovinj, and has a lot of experience in wine, competing myself on Croatian national championships, plus many other great exams. So we will be commenting this event for you and hope we will give you some great pointers what to look for.
May I introduce myself? I'm Natasha Quester. I'm from the Vienna Soms, and we have several young people competing here. And now we go back to the competition and see what tasks Stefan has to take.
Hello, good evening. I would like a beer with a little sweeter taste.
For me also a beer, but I like a bit quiet, more bitter.
Yes.
I'm fine, nothing for me.
Okay.
My friend on my right, he wants also to have a beer, but not a bitter one. Huh?
Okay. Sorry, I didn't quite got the first part of you there.
I would like a beer with a little sweeter taste.
A little sweetness. Perfect. Sorry, can I ask?
And for my friend, also a beer,
Yeah.
but not a bitter one.
Not a bitter one.
Yes.
Exactly. A sweet one. And for you. Okay. Right.
And a bitter for me, please.
Perfect. I'll be right back with you. So overall, I'm Stefan. I'm the sommelier here. I'm having the pleasure of guiding you through the evening. You already gave me a good idea of what I'm looking for. I'll be right back with your beers. Oh, that looks like we're having a lovely possibilities over there to offer you straight away there. And
There were several hints and boogie traps in this competition.
Yeah, so there
He has
is
to be very careful what he's, which bottle he chooses.
first he has
now I spotted something that can come in quite handy in a brief moment for me. Let's just finalize this over here. I know. Just drop me that.
so he has 4 orders to remember,
Yeah.
which is by itself not easy.
Did Christoph place his forward order?
Yeah.
I think so.
For the friend,
Yeah.
there's a lots of beers in the basket.
Yes, there are 4 of each type.
He should be looking for the dates. for the temperatures
for
of
the
the beer.
temperature and
Also,
also
we want to have a
the
nice
label
environment,
approach.
therefore we bring in our little Garreton over here. And I'll just go ahead. Also, I'll use the opportunity. Let me briefly ask you again, sorry, I didn't quite catch you. So what we're having in for you is having our Sortenspiel would be the freshest opportunity. This one is really doing great with something more refreshing. So for that one, who was it that I'm allowed to serve it for? Sorry for asking again, I didn't quite got you acoustically for that part at the beginning.
The task was said.
I would like the sweet one.
You'll have, okay. Sorry, I'm struggling a bit here with the acoustic part. So I'm just gonna serve it, as I say, rather refreshing over here also in our more thick glasses there. We can bring in a bit of oxygen, a bit of a refreshing character for you. And also something that plays with the finesse of the beer. Then we're having the bit more bitter or pungent one, of course, coming also with quite the depth and complexity that we're having next from Hopfenherz. Overall, Wildshütte is a brewery that works around the concept of slow brewing that we're finding on the border to Germany there in Salzburg. It's beers that, of course, we also would be happy for pairing for you. For the Sortenspiel, I would say we can do a ceviche, playing around the acidity, playing around the salty and briny character. For our Hopfengarten over here, we can do a little Mapo tofu for you, also working with this more pungent character. The bitterness can play with the spiciness in the food, and with the sweetness of the Malzreigen, we can do something like, if you want to take it to a dessert, like a Black Forest cake, or other than that, we can also do a Ville Blanquette for you. There we can play around the sweetness, something that covers all of the taste spots there and goes hand in hand. I also placed a little glass over here for you because we got also an option that is non-alcoholic, being our Orchid and Hops. It's an in-house production of a kombucha where we are having some Emperor's Green Tea as a basis, and afterwards we're adding some Nelson's hops coming from New Zealand. Also playing around this idea of bringing out something that goes with an IBA being crafted and quite expressive, lovely. I'm just going to check in the back and I'll be right back for you on that one. Of course, I just poured a little for you guys, meaning afterwards, if you are curious, you can also swap them. And of course, I'll be happy providing you with some more glasses. That way around, you can see the full range of Wildshütte over here, and also see the progression, as well as the preferences, I guess, in a bit better spot there. Is there anything else I can help you with?
May I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, sure.
I never saw this.
Yeah.
What can I do with this?
So this one is a wine preservative system. It's called Corma. So usually what we're doing, we're using this tiny needle to go through the cork of a bottle. There, that way around, we can serve it by the glass. Well, of course, also we are able to ensure that it is still a bottle in a good condition. You can put it back. It's just important that you're laying it down. And then with the moistness that we're getting provided with by the bottle on the inside there, it's also going to expand the cork, and you can easily have it for another 4 to 6 months if it is matured wine, as well as younger types can easily mature for up to a year. They're also having different systems. Caravan Oval was found in 2013 by Greg Lambrecht from the US.
Okay.
This one is the standard system.
Time's out, thank you.
They're also doing sparkling wine in vivo. So if you're interested, we can have a further talk on that later on.
So, Stefan, you really seem relaxed. Very good. Very good. So, we're trying...
Good job, breaking the ice.
We're trying to disconcert you now with some wines. So, please identify these 4 wines and name their common point. There's one common point. Food pairing is not required.
All right.
You have 6 minutes time.
6 minutes, I see.
Any questions?
No, we can directly go ahead there.
Time starts now.
So we can see we're having 4 beverages over here, 2 being white wines as well as a red wine, and something that looks like sweet wine, I'd say. Just gonna put them off the tray. We're still keeping the order there, and I quickly gonna talk you through what we're having in front of us. I can see this one is actually having a mousse. It's a sparkling wine. It's a sparkling wine that actually doesn't show a lot of acidity, so it must be coming from a warmer region over here. My first thought would be something like Cava. Has quite the elegant mousse on the palate, so I'd say it's something like it is Java style, but I'll further emphasize on that later on. So it's coming as a sparkling wine from a warmer climate, as I've said. I would say it's from San Santurni de Noia in Benedeix in Catalonia in Spain. Possible producers for this one could be Codornium or Freixenet, I'd say. Let's stick to Codornium. Age range pretty young, like of course the 18 months of aging in place. But despite that, I'd say it's something like a 2020 vintage. And having the next one, this one is clear white wine with actually quite the deep lemon color.
Stefan is
It's very mouth-filling, very round.
focused. So it's quite good to see.
It tastes a bit like, it doesn't have the expression of a Condrieu on the nose, but on the palate it's very texturized, it's very rich, almost oily. So it has a long finish, great body there. I'd say again it's a warm climate. I'll just check in with the other ones to find the common denominator or missing link. Of course, I'm gonna come back to wine number 2. Oh, wine number 3 has a very intense color, almost opaque there. Slightly ascending rim, really deep ruby color. Also has a lot of berries, ripe berries to offer, something like plum, cherry in place there. Being also helped or supported by a bit of oak, having some nutmeg and clove together with a bit of vanilla bean in back. I'd say due to the color, due to the firm structure of tannins we're having on the palate, that it is also coming from a warm climate, and it must be a grape variety with thicker skin. The first idea would be something like Cabernet Sauvignon for me. Again, just to find the common denominator, I'll quickly do the last one.
So he forgot for now table wine 2 to finish it.
It has this brownish, almost amber color, which means it's been exposed to oxygen quite a lot. It is quite sweet, actually, but also has a good level of acidity in place. I would say this one is style of, so it's lacking the acidity for Madeira. That's been my first spot. When it comes to the color, this one reminds me a lot of something I've tasted being Commanderia from Cyprus. So we're having a warm climate overall. That could be the common denominator. We have Mediterranean wines over here, I would assume. Again, the Commanderia, I'll finish that one first and then go back to the rest, is coming from the grape varieties of Genießen and Mafru. It can be a fortified wine, while I'd say this one is just sun-dried, and it's not that high in the alcohol, so it has the sweetness, but just sun-dried, and therefore they have the natural high levels of sugar and glaze as well as the alcohol after fermentation. Genießen and Mafru are the grape varieties. It is taking us to Cyprus, and I'd say it's a younger time. They have to mature for 2 years in barrel, so let's say this one is a 2020 vintage, and the first producer I can think of is Keo, so like the biggest name out there, the one I've tasted before. That brings me back to our white wine. My first thought was Rioja for this one, but it's more about the grape varieties. I am not quite sure about that one. We could, I'll do the wine number 3 first. So the red one over here, as I've said, is Cabernet Sauvignon. Warm climate, Mediterranean, could be something like Tuscany. On the coastline there we have Maremma being known for this style of Cabernet Sauvignon. Maybe it's also oak elevated. So warm climate, classic winemaking, Maremma, Tuscany, Italy, and possible producers from the Maremma would be something I'll mention later on. And then let's try to finish you. This one could be a Côte-du-Rhône Blanc, white wine coming from the southern part of Rhône. I would say it's also warm climate, classic winemaking, nothing special in place there. Coming from Côte-du-Rhône in southern Rhône in France. Possible producer, the only one I can think of right now would be Domaine de Tours. And grape varieties, it's usually based on Clairette. So again, the geographical indication is what we found as a missing link over here. While it is 4 different styles with 4 different or several different appearances that we're having in the glasses. Something is a sparkling wine, a bit more earthy. So there we have Viura, Macabeo, Barrelada, and Jareloas Preparatis.
Time out. Thank you.
Good.
You can clearly see that Stefan has
Lovely,
a lot
Stefan.
to tell.
We stay
he's
here. We stay here with
fluent
these
and he's
beautiful
very
wines.
self-sufficient. He knows
And
exactly what
of
he's
course,
doing.
wine calls
Even
for
if
food.
he hasn't a clue, he tried to all the
So,
things.
and now we need your advice.
I like his
So please
performance really
suggest a
much.
four-course
I do not know
vegan
what's your
menu
opinion?
with a
He's natural,
Mediterranean
super
touch.
nervous, but keeping it on the outside it looks amazing, but when you act like that you're on a very big, you're very nervous.
So no-
Paper over here, just quickly gonna use it to get some ideas for this. But
It's a
good thing
vegan-
is I've
vegan
been to
menu.
the Copenhagen
The region
food market
menu,
a bit, so
yeah.
they usually have a good distribution of also food that you don't eat every day, being vegan.
The region menu is a bit difficult because there are several ingredients that are not as common used, and you have to keep them in mind when you do the wine pairing.
Especially with the red wines, it's not easy to mention them, especially with the complex wine that he had and he described, like Cabernet Tuscany. To not use any kind of fish or meat, it's not easy to be.
It's not easy to do, yes, absolutely. But it's good that he takes his time to write down the menu, so it will put him in not much trouble when he reads out the menu.
He looks composed.
Yep. And I think it gives him time to settle down a bit because he had been quite fast and a bit nervous. But it's okay. If he needs the time, he shall do.
Let's see.
Trained.
With the first one,
Time enough.
A rather refreshing type of wine. I would take it to semi-frozen gazpacho. There we can also match Spain with Spain, so it's about the textures as well as the temperatures we're getting. We can cut through this slightly vegetarian character we're getting from the food there with the acidity of the wine, but of course both of them are showing the same temperature, which also helps us to put a soup actually next to a wine, which is something you usually would avoid. But here you don't get any problems with amino acids, so we can definitely do that. For the second one, we're having the creaminess, we're having the richness, which actually brought me to papa ganoush, being based on chickpeas, I guess you call it in English, chickpeas. Is the origin there. So it's a cream. I would serve it with some pita bread, taking it to either Israel or Lebanon there. Working around the creaminess, working around the richness we're getting there, having something so that neither the wine nor the food is falling down, being matched on the same level. For the third one, our rather intense red wine, I would choose some falafel, being based on fava beans, taking us in that case to Egypt. This one is definitely richer. We're having the deep fried character with the falafel in place that can work with the oak, with the spiciness we're finding in the wine. Of course, with the last one of sweet wine over here, I would take it to the most classic thing I can think of, being baklava. Either you get it in also Cyprus, Greece, or in Turkey. So it's very, very rich, coming in with the honey. So we also have, again, this really full-bodied and full or mouth-filling sensation on that end. And then let me see, maybe we can also find some food that is actually coming from the same region. For the second one, we can definitely do the papa ganoush. We can also do a little ratatouille, something provincial in flavors, bringing in a bit of dried sage and thyme. For the third one, for our falafel, we can do something Italian, being pasta, being fettuccine alfredo, coming in with parmesan, that we can work with the earthiness and the ethereal character, as well as having the butter there with the richness to also work with the elevated alcohol of this warmer region wine. And then for the baklava, we already have Cyprus over here, so I will be happy there. let's see. We can also offer you some water coming actually also from the regions around there, doing Jana from Istria or from Croatia, especially. And then we can do some yeni raki as a little digestive afterwards, taking it to Turkey there, as well as with this, it's some very good coffee on our trip in Greece, being Papagalos. So a bit more of a Italian style roast type, so we can definitely do that to finish off things for you. Or maybe you want to have it side by side with the yeni raki based on anis in that case. Is there anything more I can do for you?
He was mentioning butter and cheese in a vegan menu.
How much time?
Needs to be very careful
10
on
seconds?
it.
10 seconds.
Thank you.
This contains milk. But overall, he works in
Now
alchemist.
it's 0 seconds.
He knows a lot of food. 30
Thank you.
courses
Thank you,
probably
Stefan.
on the
Lovely.
tasting menu.
Yeah, I think
So,
he's done very,
you
very
see,
well.
Very
Very
dry
fast.
air here, isn't it? Very
Um,
dry, yeah. And I see this table, they're really in need. So please serve them a bottle of Laurent Perrier Grand Siècle in the way the chef de cave recommends.
Okay.
Make sure to pick the latest release.
Okay.
The party is having a quick lunch. So
Okay.
please pour the bottle in one time without going back to the last glass. And you'll have 7 minutes for that.
7 minutes. May
Will
I
that
ask you
do?
to repeat it?
Again? You make me work. Okay, so please serve a bottle of Laurent Perrier, Le Grand Siècle, for this table in the way the chef de cave recommends. Make sure to pick the latest release. The party is having a quick lunch, so please pour the bottle in one time without going back to the last glass.
All right.
7 minutes for that.
Okay, perfect.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Time running now.
All right.
well, now it's a tricky
Hello, my
point.
name is Stefan. I'm going to be a sommelier for the evening. I've heard you made some very
He
breathful
needs to know
choices there, so I'll be right
What
back with
chef de cave from Laurent Perrier recommends by
Yes.
pouring his wines.
We will see how it is.
See,
How
lots of time.
if he sees it, the boogie trap.
Yeah.
It is actually a
Slightly
boogie trap.
crowded over here, but I guess we're definitely going to find a way.
And hopefully he will not have a runaway Guéridon, as you had in the test.
Brilliant.
Yes, we do still have this reward.
He's run away. He's
Yeah.
also
The
He
tricky
needs to
point
check.
might be that the Guéridon is not standing still. He's
Yeah.
always running off. And the other thing is that he has different bottles
So
in the
spe-
fridge, and he has to
different
choose the right one.
releases.
Yeah.
temperatures.
So I haven't had the chance yet to ask you who ordered the bottle. Perfect.
So let's say.
Here we are having Iteration 26. This one is the most current release of the Grand Siècle. With that wine, I would say since it's been dropped on the market a couple of months ago, we could definitely aerate it, and that way around we can fully play around the aromas, and the wine can actually develop as well as unfold these aromas in the glasses. Is that fine, Bill? Very good.
Okay,
Sure.
there seemed to be a little technical problem with the microphones, but I think Eva will sort it out.
Of course.
Eva wanted to know
So for
which
the 26,
vintages in which
we're
percentage.
having 3 different vintages. So it's always a multi-vintage blend, and also it's always at least matured for 10 years on the lease. For 26 over there, we're having 2012 as basis with 65% for you, as well as another 25% from the 2008 vintage and 10% to finalize it with 2007. Also for this one, I picked again rather thick glasses, so we can bring out the finesse and the elegancy of this Chardonnay-based wine. So it's 85%, 58% Chardonnay coming together with 42% of Pinot Noir.
So he's taken
Thank
up
you
the
very
next
much.
question of his hand.
It was my second question. So, may I have another question? Grand Siegel did a few single vintages. Do you know the first one of our commercial side?
If I'm not mistaken, it shall be 52. That's also when everything started with the vision of Bernard de Noncourt. Is the first one. As I said, there are a couple of single vintages out there, but most of the time it is really trying to achieve what nature couldn't by combining different vintages over here to have more complexity as well as something that is a bit more multi-layered.
Okay. And what's the name of the Prestige Cuvée Rosé? And please tell us the current vintage.
The rosé version would be Alexandra. It is coming in based on Pinot Noir 80% together with the rest Chardonnay. And the current vintage there is also the warm vintage of 2012.
Thank you very much. And who is a tester for Grand Siècle number 26? Which person?
That's actually Morgan Freeman.
Thank you so much. What is the current number of Grand Siècle Reserve?
The reserve is the 17 iteration, and they only fill it in the magnums. It's based on the vintages of 95, 93, and 90. The cork is in a phenomenal condition. I hope it's fine if I just gonna sample it for you.
Thank you. And the last question, which vintages are in the currently released magnum?
So the current release would be 23. And for those, we're gonna find 2006, 4, and 02 very conveniently coming in there. That smells and tastes.
I have one more question.
Alluring and tempting, yeah.
Why do you recommend to aerate this wine?
It is like that with champagne. Most of the time people think about sparkling wines or wines overall that they're getting better and better with time. With champagne, it's also kind of with a quite precise time window where you can enjoy it. Of course, there are champagnes that it can easily mature for a couple of decades, but also it usually takes roughly 6 months after the release that the wine is, I would say, balanced in the glass. And what we're trying to achieve over here is a bit of an artificial aging, bringing out all of these lovely and tender aromas, something that's quite indulging on the palate for you by doing the quick aging with getting in the necessary oxygen as well as air.
Thank you.
Well, he's done well. Right. He just moved around the first big obstacle. And
of course we can also do some food on the side for this one. I was thinking about something that also comes in with the fresh character of the saltiness in the ocean, thinking about Giardot esters, that's fine, perfect. Thinking about Giardot esters with a cucumber gin.
Ladies first.
Playing around this rather reductive character that we're finding with the champagne, this restrained elegancy and
that's
finesse.
The crucial point. Serving the order. Or pouring twice.
Where you go on time.
Being vegan or vegetarian, in that case I was thinking about some Brussels sprouts that we can fill with some fresh cheese for you. Of course with the fresh cheese or the cottage cheese in place, we again can work our way around the elevated acidity or lifted acidity we're finding in that wine over here.
It's definitely a minus point that he didn't serve.
6 glasses.
I was a gentleman there. I'm very sorry, apparently I lost my focus. But let's see if we can get
he realizes,
in that case.
Half a point.
Maybe half a point, yeah. That's
the
damage is done.
in one go.
Yes,
Perfect
he will
amount.
manage, yes.
But I think he got it.
Yeah.
He do it every day.
Yeah.
And since you were also interested in having a vintage, looks like it's getting mobile over here. Since you were also interested in vintage champagne, of course we can also do something quite interesting for you. We're having one last bottle of the 95 vintage release on the side, so we could do this afterwards. I hope it's fine for the cork review. I'm going to remove that.
Time's out. Thank you.
Good job. Lots of things are now here.
Thank you. So we're moving downstairs because you need to have good view on the screen now. But first I'll give you, come close. You feel my hot breath in your neck, so don't be afraid. And then there's Anna-Marie over there, closely watching you. So, surprise, surprise. After returning from your holidays, you find a new wine list in your restaurant that your sommelier wrote. Your boss is very upset since he found 10 mistakes. Please correct them quickly. You are not allowed to return to the preceding pages. 1 minute for each page. So, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You ready? Starting now.
So basically this
Here we're
is...
going to find our sparkling wines. This is more of a formality, but I would separate the sparkling and the wines just to go with proper English in that case. Then we're having 2006 Champagne Rödere Cristal Rosé Vino de Brut. Rödere is in Rhine, Champagne, France. Oh, but it is the current vintage that we're of course having in our cellars, being the Opulent 2002 that my further sommelier was referring to over here. Then we're having 2011 Champagne Mode Brut. That's the Bernet Champagne, France. I can't find any mistakes there. So I'll continue to the next one, being 2013. Sechs Austria, große Reserve, Cantal Blanc de Blanc, Brut Nature, coming from Loima, Langelois, Niederösterreich, Austria. So it's roughly the correct region. Große Reserve with 2013 sounds pretty aged for me. Again, wild wines I would separate, but with the first one we're having 2021 Wachau DRC from FX Bichler, who dropped the Vinea Wachau in 2020, so they can't be existing again, I guess. Struggling for the vintages there. Then we're having 2016 Nuits Charge, the Terre Blanche Première Cru, Domaine de Bertrie. It looks like we're got the second bottle there from the Nuits Charge, Le Terre Blanche, next to the existing one by Lucien Lemoy, so I can't find any problems there. No. Then we're having 2018 Le Marché Grand Cru Louis Chateau. So there are only 4 producers out there who are doing exclusively the Le Marché part in Chazan Marché. That would be Gaia Mio, Vincent Géraudin, as well as Raymond Sinet. There is another one, but I forgot it. I'll mention it later on. But it's supposed to be only Marché over here.
Olivier
Then we're having 2022 Chicken Das Blanc. So Chicken Das Blanc was just recently elevated to the AOB status there, meaning the vintage isn't correct here. Then we're having 2015 Toscana, IGT, Chardonnay, Montevero. I mean, it's nothing I can find there. 2018 Lange DOB Gaia Ere, it's 100% Chardonnay, coming from Barbaresco region. No objections. It's also Lange. Das kann man or maybe for the Lange it's no DOB.
It's no DOB.
DOC, sure.
So DOC.
That's correct.
Letter problems. Super hard exams.
Absolutely. It's difficult
Nothing I can find there. So we can
because the switching between the vintages and everything.
That's another one. That's one of the also recent changes there. So Hengst as well as Kirchberg de Bar got Pinot Noir as a Grand Cru, but only in 2022, so they can't exist there. Then we're having Toscana IGD, Duemani, Grosseto. If I'm not mistaken, yes, Duemani is situated in Grosseto. So, nothing there, okay. Chianti Classico DSG or DSG, Gran Selezione. Oh, the aging requirement for the Gran Selezione is 30 months. Also, when they dropped it in 2014, it was 17 the first release, so I guess it's also a wrong vintage there.
No. Super high theory knowledge.
Absolutely.
Needs to be done here.
But Chianti Classico is
lots of updates. One of the hardest parts to do.
For our Danish guy over there. Quintanilla is something I haven't heard before in that connection there, so I would strike that one on. He's most certainly coming from Ribera del Duero in Spain. Then we're having Bavi. There is a double E after the Classé, so we can take that away. I'm not quite sure about the C and G per se. I would also take it away. It is Saint-Emilion. It's Bordeaux. Oh, it got promoted in 2012 together with Angelus, which funnily enough dropped out now, and then we're having 2017 Rust-Ausbruch. I totally forgot what is it's DRC. Rust-Ausbruch is also something that was created a bit more recent. So I would again change the vintage there, and I'll look up for you the year Rust-Ausbruch was invented and changed.
Okay,
It's too
that's
early.
it.
2017 had been
Good job,
Rust-Ausbruch.
very well,
Easy.
well done. Big hand for Stefan.
Good.
Thank you.
So for that's it for him.
Well done, yes, absolutely well
very
done.
well done. Very well done.
It's always difficult to be the first one in the competition, the final competition.
So, this was the first candidate out
Very
of 3.
good one.
And in between, you're going to have fine food and fine wines. We wait. So, for the food, which is going to be Mosaik von pannonischen Edelfischen, we're going to serve you, and we say very much thank you to the winemakers giving us the wines. Den Grünen Veltliner 8000, Riedler, Jahrgang 2022 aus dem Weinviertel, aus dem Hause Setzer. Vielen herzlichen Dank. Den Grauburgunder Straden 2022 aus dem Vulkanland, aus dem Hause Weingut Crispel. Und den Weißburgunder Altireben 2021 vom Leiterberg aus dem Hause Weingut Prila. Einen guten Appetit, lassen Sie es sich schmecken.
Now we will proceed to the interview, and we will see you later on. Please stay online and see what's going on for the next candidate. See you later. Bye.
See you.
Hi, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello.
How had been your day?
It was a good day. It was tough. It was challenging, but I really had a nice day. The morning was good, filled with competitions, and in the afternoon I could relax a bit. And as I was in the semi-finals, I was not sure if I will go to the stage later on, but I didn't do it, which on the other hand was really good because the tasks were really tough.
Your overall feelings today, I think you must be pretty much exhausted.
No, actually not. I'm really happy. And the thing is, I'm a sommelier since 2 years. So I started to do sommelier courses during Corona pandemic. And to be here and to be in the semifinals of the 8 best competitors, it's such a great thing actually for me.
Let me ask you one question. What drives you to compete? Is it the sommelier family or is it the challenge with the colleagues?
Well, it's the fame. No, just kidding. Well, for me, I like to be here together with all the other sommeliers. I like to get to know with them, and I want to prove what I know and what I can, and can do the best that I can do. And to be in the competition, it's a cool thing. I just like it.
How would you describe the energy or the sympathy between the sommeliers? Is there a competition itself, or is it a grand family?
Well, actually, one of the other guys just invited me to come to his place to do some blind tasting, because I told him it will be a big test in January on the Wine Academy in Rost. And he said, hey, just come over and we do some blind tasting and we can train together. And this is something what is really special. It's like a family, actually.
So we can conclude, Sommelier is a big family and we try to help each other and bring each other forward.
Exactly.
Competition is every time hard, it's every time funny, and sometimes your head goes, woo, but yeah, it's a competition, let's go.
The surprising part is that you get always something new to know, not only when you study, but also when you have to know.
Well, it's a competition, so it's quite tough.
I guess it always comes down to handling being nervous or overall feeling a bit unwell there. I guess most of the things were feasible, manageable overall, but of course it always comes down to personal preferences, strengths, and how you react to it. But I would say everything was manageable. I messed up the tasting, unfortunately, a bit.
Let's say it's my second competition for the Sommelier Union for Best Sommelier of Austria. I did the first one in 2018. But every competition is a new one again, and since then the tasks are very similar, but it's always, when you get them, it's like it's the first time again.
For me, everything is new. The tests in the morning, 12 minutes for 5 beverages, is really tough, of course. And also the tests, there were some things inside I have never heard about.
The motivation is to get new challenges, to see, okay, how far I am, how good I am, because I think in your own restaurant, in your own bar, you're every time a hero. But if you're not in your bar, you will see how good you are really.
So I was at the wine service. I was a little bit nervous as well, and because of that I made some mistakes. But yeah, that's how it is.
When it comes to service, there are like so many traps that are possible that they can put in there. So it's just like trying to cover as much of them as possible, so that you're not being overwhelmed by the situation if you're going into the task itself. So just trying to know as much as possible while also being aware that it's impossible to know everything.
The last 2 years in the Croatian Championship I ended up third, so I wanted also actually, thanks to Suvi Zlatic, we are joining The Austrian Sommelier Championship today to gain even more experience, to be even more aware of the international sommelier scene around us, and to gain more experience for the next Croatian Championship, which is happening in 2-3 weeks.
My greatest motivation is always to be part of it, to be part of the sommelier team, to be part, and also, let's say, to give also something of me to the Sommelier Union. They are doing a lot for us, and I want to do also something to give my energy. But obviously, my being always in the game and never stuck from this. So just put yourself and let's try. That's the motivation in the base.
Es ist so eine tolle Veranstaltung. Es sind super Sommeliers und Sommeliers da. Alle lieben Sekt Austria, sind total interessiert an diesen Produkten und wir sind extrem happy, dass wir heute hier zu Gast sein dürfen.
War schon ziemlich anstrengend, aber es hat sich gelohnt, ordentlich anzurudern. Der Benny hat einen guten Takt vorgegeben und so haben wir den zweiten Platz geschafft.
Wobei ich sagen muss, dass die Barrikfässer schneller beschleunigen, als einem lieb ist. Wir haben am Anfang ein bisschen Kollisionskurs gehabt und sind aber froh, dass wir im Ziel sind und wieder unseren Sekt genießen können.
Wir haben uns, glaube ich, gut prickelnd gestärkt und waren voll bei Kräften und motiviert.
Aber ich denke, wir werden gewinnen. Und Cordoba war gestern, jetzt ist Sekt Austria. Das ist sehr wichtig. Wir gewinnen.
Willkommen beim Fastbootrennen am Leiterberg am Neusiedlersee.
Dieses internationale Barrikfassrennen ist einfach eine tolle Veranstaltung. Man lernt hier neue Leute kennen. Ich finde es einfach toll.
Eine Veranstaltung wie diese selbstverständlich kann nur sein, wenn wir gute Partner an unserer Seite haben. Daher nochmal herzlichen Dank.
Die Präsentation für den Wein, für den besten Wein, den wir hier in Österreich haben, kann natürlich nur im besten Glas passieren. Und zwar in unserem Zwiesel-Kristallglas.
Leiterberg ist mehr als ein Weinstil, es ist eine Idee, die wir gemeinsam verfolgen und die über die letzten Jahre kontinuierlich weiterentwickelt worden ist, bis zu den Leiterberglagen.
Mein Name ist Franz Hirzberger, ich komme aus der Wachau, hierher gekommen in das wunderschöne Burgenland zum Fasselbootrennen.
Sehr gerne arbeiten wir mit der Sommelier-Vereinigung zusammen.
Living with the vines is the Austrian wine growers' meme, because behind every bottle of wine lie months of work and countless manual interventions. The year in the vineyard kicks off with the winter pruning. This is the first vital step towards ensuring the quality of the grapes in autumn. There's also work to be done in the cellar. Repeated tasting is a way of checking the quality or determining the precise composition required for a cuvée blend. Certain wines are even drawn off the yeast at this stage and prepared for bottling. While the vines in the vineyards become active, in the cellar, there's work to be done bottling the wine. Wines that have already been bottled are given their labels. Some are even sealed with wax. In spring, Austrian wine growers start preparing the soil. This task entails breaking the soil up, loosening it, and sowing greening mixes. Now is also the time to plant new vineyards or replace any vines that have died. Many wine growers also spread compost in their vineyards, although before they can do that, the humus must be properly prepared. In May and June, intensive work on the canopy is carried out, which plays a critical role in the subsequent quality of the grapes and the wine. Superfluous young shoots, as well as duplicate and stunted shoots, are removed. This process optimizes the number and distribution of shoots on the vine. Blossom begins to appear on the vines towards the end of May. The precise timing depends on the grape variety, location, and the weather. During the summer, wine tourism really takes off in Austria's wine-growing regions. Traditional Heuriger and Buschenschank wine taverns, the vacation at the vineyard concept, and a myriad of wine-tasting opportunities bear witness to the wine growers' hospitality. There's also work to be done in the vineyard on managing the canopy during the summer months. In a step we call tipping, the long shoots are given a summer trim. Removing leaves and suckers in the fruiting zone ensures good aeration. During thinning out, excess grapes are removed in order to improve the quality of the remaining fruit. Grape varieties that form very dense clusters sometimes have their bunches split at this early stage in the ripening process. In July and August, preparation for the harvest starts. In Austria, the main harvest takes place in September and lasts for several weeks. During this time of the year, the most tiring, but also the most beautiful, Austrian wine growers work almost around the clock. After the harvest, the grapes are processed and pressed. The wine growers' next tasks revolve around the maturing of the wine in the cellar. Once everything has quietened down in the cellar and the vineyard, work carries on in the winery, selling and delivering wines for the Christmas season. If the weather turns very cold, the wine-growing year may be rounded off by an ice vine harvest. Year in, year out, Austrian wine growers devote themselves passionately to their work. The result of their labor is a unique product of high cultural value. Wine from Austria.
Dankeschön. In the morning sun, I was sitting when evening come, watching ships roll in, then I watch it roll away again. I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, waves and time. Leave my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay. 'Cause I've had nothing to live for. Look like nothing's gonna come my way. Now I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sit on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Looks like nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I can do what people tell me to do, so I guess I remain the same. Yeah. Sitting there, resting my phone, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. Yeah, 2,000 miles to roam, just to make this my home. Now I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Können wir überbrücken?
competition is every time hard, it's every time funny, and sometimes your head goes, but yeah, it's a competition, let's go.
The surprising part is that you get always something new to know, not only when you study, but also when you have to know.
Well, it's a competition, so it's quite tough.
I guess it always comes down to handling being nervous or overall feeling a bit unwell there. I guess most of the things were feasible, manageable overall, but of course it always comes down to personal preferences, strengths, and how you react to it. But I'd say everything was manageable. I messed up the tasting, unfortunately, a bit.
Let's say it's my second competition for the Sommelier Union for Best Sommelier of Austria. I did the first one in 2018. But every competition is a new one again, and since then the tasks are very similar, but it's always, when you get them, it's like it's the first time again.
For me, everything is new. The tests in the morning, 12 minutes for 5 beverages, is really tough, of course. And also the tests, there were some things inside I have never heard about.
The motivation is to get new challenges, to see, okay, how far I am, how good I am, because I think in your own restaurant, in your own bar, you're every time a hero. But if you're not in your bar, you will see how good you are really.
So I was at the wine service. I was a little bit nervous as well, and because of that I made some mistakes. But yeah, that's how it is.
When it comes to service, there are like so many traps that are possible that they can put in there. So it's just like trying to cover as much of them as possible, so that you're not being overwhelmed by the situation if you're going into the tasks itself. So just trying to know as much as possible while also being aware that it's impossible to know everything.
The last 2 years in the Croatian Championship I ended up third, so I wanted also actually, thanks to Suvi Zlatic, we are joining the Austrian Sommelier Championship today to gain even more experience, to be even more aware of the international sommelier scene around us, and to gain more experience for the next Croatian Championship, which is happening in 2-3 weeks.
My greatest motivation is always to be part of it, to be part of the sommelier team, to be part, and also, let's say, to give also something of me to the Sommelier Union. They are doing a lot for us, and I want to do also something to give my energy. But obviously, my being always in the game and never stuck from this. So just put yourself and let's try. That's the motivation in the base.
Hello guys, we are back. Here, my name is Natasha Cuesta. I'm sitting here with Christian from Croatia. He already had competed today, and now we give you a little review about Stefan's performance, which was the first candidate in the final. Christian, what's your opinion about Stefan's performance?
Yeah. Since I went before through the tasks in the final, and I experienced it myself, and Stefan made an amazing job. I believe it will be very hard to beat these results, but amazing candidates are coming, so I believe it will be very, very close. He started a bit nervous, which is completely normal. We are overwhelmed by the stage, by the people. It's a lot of audience, the big stage, and you need a couple of minutes to kind of blend in.
Just to adjust to the situation, yes.
To take the atmosphere and go with it. So he took it very well. Couple first minutes he was struggling, and then he just went in his mode. He has lots of experience in Alchemist, in one of the best restaurants in Europe today. So I believe he has this kind of tasks on an everyday note. He showed it in every single stage after. Amazing theoretical knowledge, so many traps. He saw them basically all. He managed them. He just like he done it 10 times before this. He was really impressive at this. Excellent English, excellent word, great intonation. Everything was just spot on for now. We see the results. We don't know the wine, if he was right or not. We will see on the end of the competition. We don't know if he served the right beers or said the wrong answers or right ones. We'll see that, but he sounded pretty confident.
Okay, Christian, let me ask you one thing. I asked one of the competitors before, what is the energy which drives you to compete and to make a duel with colleagues? Because overall we can say that the sommelier, we are a kind of brotherhood and sisterhood, naturally. But what is the power, the energy which drives you to compete, to be on the stage, to show your knowledge, to improve your knowledge?
I mean, all of us that are here today and that will be here in the future are all very ambitious individuals in their life, in personal life, in a job, and they want to show that in competition. So they are definitely not scared to miss. We learn the most when we miss. When we don't know something, then we learn it. And this is a great place where it keeps you awake whole year, every day, because you know that in a positive way, I mean this 10 more people is killing themselves and learning, studying, training to be on that level like you. So you need to be the same.
Great, I think the competition will proceed. Annemarie is on the stage again.
Machen wir gleich weiter mit unserem Finale zum besten Sommelier Österreichs. Und unsere Gäste in diesem Durchgang. Ich darf zu uns auf die Bühne bitten Maria Obermeier vom Weinviertel DRC. Herzlich willkommen, vielen herzlichen Dank. Einer unserer Partner der ersten Stunde, bitteschön. Ein kürzerer Partner, aber umso impulsiver die Eruptionswinzer, vertreten durch Florian Schüttke und das Weingut Crispel. Bitte, Florian. Ohne Gläser nützt der beste Wein nichts. Und wir haben das große Glück, Zwiesel an unserer Seite zu wissen und vertreten durch Sebastian McLachlan. Wir Sommeliers, wir trinken natürlich viel Wein, aber an den einen oder anderen Tag trinken wir auch ein Wasser. Vielen herzlichen Dank, Nestle Waters, Frank Hallerbach. So, meine Damen und Herren, er ist schon da. Herzlich willkommen, lieber Max, du wirst gerade verkabelt, aber Max ist schon bei uns. Lieber Max Steiner, was haben wir heute am Vormittag gemacht? Was musste man tun, um heute am Abend hier auf der Bühne stehen zu dürfen? Es gab ein Viertelfinale, mit einem ganz bösen, üblen Fragebogen, wo man wirklich ganz gemeine Fragen beantworten musste. Man musste blind verkosten, man musste charakterisieren, man musste empfehlen, man musste Getränke definieren, wo man nur sagen durfte, woraus besteht es und was ist die Gemeinsamkeit. Bei einem Service musste man natürlich seine Kompetenz beweisen. Ein Rotwein musste serviert werden und dann im Halbfinale ist es ganz gemein geworden. Hat man einfach nur die 8 Besten, hat man ihnen einfach eine blinde Karte gegeben und man musste sagen, welche Region, was ist da los, was sind die Rebsorten, was sind die gesetzlichen Bestimmungen und so weiter. Absolut nicht einfach und dann musste man sich auch was überlegen, wie man einen, jetzt ist es ja gerade so richtig en vogue, einen Orange verkauft. Also das waren die Aufgaben, die wir im Halbfinale hatten und den ersten Teil des Finales haben Sie ja schon gesehen. Und nun sehen Sie den zweiten Kandidaten vom Kandidaten. Einen großen Applaus für unseren lieben Maximilian Steiner.
Der Max, herzlich willkommen, Max.
Marvin, hallo.
Sind wir ordentlich nervös?
Ja, es geht.
Wunderbar, dann werden wir das nochmal schaukeln, oder?
Ja, das Beste
also, sorry, English, I forgot,
So now
sorry.
for all the listeners,
So Max, we
we'll
have
proceed
a
with
couple of
Max.
tasks for you to do.
Maximilian Steiner,
I think they're feasible. So,
who is head sommelier at the Hotel Austria Bellevue Obergurgl.
Wish him luck.
We wish him luck and we
this table would like to order an
keep our fingers crossed that everything went all right for him.
aperitif service. Time starts as soon as the guest order is over. Time starts after the guest order.
Excellent.
The same as we did always, also for
Can you repeat
Stefan.
the task?
Anyway.
Yes. This table would like to order an aperitif. You have 5 minutes time to starts after the guest's order.
Perfect. Thank you.
Right? Please.
Good evening. My name is Maximilian. What can I do for you?
Hello. I would like a beer with a little sweeter taste.
Excellent.
For me also beer too, but I like it with quite bitter.
Okay.
Nothing for me, I'm fine, but my friend on the right would also like to have a beer, but not a bitter one, please.
Okay. So, good evening. My name is Maximilian. I'll be right back with your selection of beers.
He seems to be a bit more calmer than Stefan.
See? He takes his time now.
Repeating the task
Super important.
is very important because it gives you time to think through and sort your ideas and put down the stress level. So it's always a good opportunity to ask to repeat the task, if it's possible.
Of course.
Now he's working through the bottles to find the proper one, which has the right temperature, who got the right date, and the label is intact.
And right style of the beer.
And right style also, because we have 3 different orders.
And it's not written, so he needs to know about those beers.
Yes.
What kind of is bitter, which is less bitter. So super hard task if you don't have
the knowledge about the Stiegelgut Wildshut. The good thing is that Stiegelgut Wildshut is a sponsor of the Sommelier Union, so we are pretty used to this beer styles. We had done several tastings there, and there's always a chance to taste these IPAs or handcrafted beers as they do in Upper Austria.
This is one more of the small traps that they have. Those glasses look like sparkling wine glasses, but are made with the logo of the beer. So they are the right glasses. He took them right. Stefan, I think, chose different ones.
Yeah, chose the white wine glasses.
Yeah.
So also the glass, the control of the glass is perfectly done.
It's really my pleasure to serve you 3 local Austrian beers tonight. All of them are coming from the Stiegelgut Wildshut. It's the first beer good in Austria. It's on the border between Salzburg and Oberösterreich. Then for you, with a little bit of the sweeter taste, we have a beer called Malzreigen. It's a bottom fermenting beer with special roasted malts. Therefore, it has these clear notes of, clear notes of coffee, chocolate, and caramel, and therefore a little sweeter taste.
Calm hands.
For you, with a little bit more bitterness, we have the Hopfenherz, which has a clear floral note and a refreshingly bitter character on the palate.
Very well done so far. Very well.
For you, we have the Sortenspiel, which has less bitterness than the Hopfenherz, and it's made from ancient grain varieties, and therefore it should be the suitable beer for you. You're still good?
Thank you. Then I have another question. I received it as a gift for my birthday, but what is it? I don't know how to use it.
Okay. That's quite a clever tool for sommeliers. It's called Coraveur, as the logo says, and it helps us to pour wines by the glass without pulling the cork, while we press gently the needle through the cork. And here on the other side we have argon gas, which is quite neutral. It's completely neutral for the wine and conservated for further use. And it's quite important to lay down the bottle again after using it to spread the argon gas in the whole bottle of wine. Have you also chosen some food so far, or may I recommend you something? Perfect. So maybe with this selection of beer, I can recommend you a little bit of a mixed platter of starters created from our chef. And they are all based on a homemade sourdough bread. For you, with the Malzreigen and a little sweeter taste of beer, we can top it with some Tyrolean speck and a little bit of horseradish. Then we have this balance of saltiness and also spiciness from the radish, which will be nicely balanced with your sweeter taste of beer. For you, with a little bit more of on the bitter side, we can make a nice bread from farmer's butter with freshly cut chives from our own garden, and the slight bitterness will be balanced by the creamy texture of the butter. And we have also something for you, of course, which is we can make it with a homemade spread based on pumpkin seeds, a typical product from southern Austria, from Styria.
Thank you. Thank you, Maximilian.
Thank you.
Well done.
Good.
Sometimes
Good
simple
job.
dishes are also a good
So,
choice. You don't
sommelier
have
without
to be
wine
always
tasting
complicated.
is impossible. We can't do that. So we
my
prepared
favorite
something
discipline.
for you. Yes, that's good. That's good. So we'll see what you can do. Ready?
Yes.
Okay.
May I pour some water?
You afraid?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, start with the water.
He's honest.
He was very reserved on the first task, but every word counted.
Yeah, yeah.
It was all spot on.
Yeah.
Not too much, but enough.
That's right.
Okay, ready to go.
Very precise.
Yeah.
You let me go first?
Yes.
Not spending words.
So please identify these 4 wines and name their common point. Food pairing is not required. You have 6 minutes time.
Perfect.
Questions?
Can you repeat?
Yes. Please identify the 4 wines and name their common point. Food pairing is not required. You have 6 minutes time.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Time is ready.
Again, repeating the question saves you time
Very
and
good.
give you time for settle down. He seems to be very focused.
He's very composed, reserved, and
I think,
so far he's not losing himself.
well, if I'm...
Okay, I'll start with wine number 1. Wine number 1 is sparkling wine. It has traditional bottle fermentation, secondary fermentation in bottle. I think it's non-vintage, it's in style, it's brut, it's based on grape varieties like Parellada, Macabeo, Xarelot. Therefore, it leads me to the Mediterranean climate. We are in Spain. We are in the DO of Cava in Catalonia. It's a Cava Reserva in a very good quality from a producer such as Sumarocca, and I think it's best drunk in a sleek white wine glass at the temperature of 6 degrees to precise the freshness and the acidity of this sparkling wine. And bottle service is the way to go, and the wine has a potential for 7 more years. Okay, wine number 2 is a still dry white wine. It's traditional fermented. It's still youthful. It's in the age range of, let's say, 3 to 5 years. I think we are in the Mediterranean climate again, but this time we are in France. We are in the southern Rhone Valley in the appellation of Châteauneuf-du-Pape Blanc. The vintage is 2019. The wine is based on Clairette and Grenache Blanc in this kind of blend from a high quality producer. Could be Famille Perrin, and I think this wine needs a Burgundy glass to fully open up the fruit flavors and the complexity of this wine at the temperature of slightly warmer than the first wine at 8 degrees, and aeration of 2 hours would be good for this style of wine, and the wine has a potential for let's say 10 to 15 years. Wine number 3 is a still dry red wine. It's also traditional fermented as the white wine before. It's still youthful character in the age range of 3 to 5 years. I think we are in the same climate again. The alcohol is slightly elevated, and the fruit condition is quite ripe, almost cooked fruit. And I think we are in France again, but this time we are in Provence region. It's a wine based on it's coming from Bandol, Provence, Bandol, and it's based on Mourvèdre grape variety, and I think it's a vintage 2018 in a very good quality, this wine, because of the tannin and the structure. There is sure a potential for the next 20 years to keep it in the cellar, and I think it deserves a Bordeaux glass and aeration of 3 to 4 hours at a temperature of 16 degrees to keep the alcohol a little bit lower. Wine number 4 is a sweet fortified wine. It has been fortified after the final fermentation. Grape juice is the base, of course. I think we are in a Mediterranean climate again, so this is also our common point for this task. And let's say I think we are in Cyprus, in the region of Commandaria. Could be St. John Commandaria based on Mafro grape variety. It's non-vintage in style, and because of the acidity and the sugar, it definitely has a potential for 13 years. You really can keep this forever in your cellar, and I think it is served best in a sleek white wine glass at the temperature of 10 to 12 degrees to keep the alcohol lower again, and bottle service is fine for it. The wine is in an excellent quality, definitely. And as I just mentioned briefly, I believe these wines are all coming from the Mediterranean climate, let's say Mediterranean to warm climate, from possible countries on the Mediterranean coast, of course. I came to this conclusion because of the higher content of alcohol, and also the fruit condition was in a very ripe condition, and especially in the red wine, it was always almost stewed character, and this leads me to this decision.
What's your opinion, Christian? I think it's done very, very well till now.
Again.
Very composed, very efficient.
That's the right word, efficient.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Not spending words. Every word counts at this point.
And he seems to be very cold-blooded.
Yeah.
Pretty much cold. But very focused, very spot on. Amazing performance.
They call the similar wines.
Time's out. Thank you.
Enough.
Yeah.
So, Maximilian.
Who's not wasting any.
Wine without food, that's only half the fun.
That's
so,
true.
but we want to have the full Monty. So, now we need your suggestion.
Okay.
So, please suggest 4-course vegan menu with a Mediterranean touch, matching these wines. You have 5 minutes. You want me to repeat?
If you can, please do so.
I can. Please suggest a 4-course vegan menu with a Mediterranean touch, matching these wines. You have 5 minutes.
Excellent.
I won't repeat.
That's good. I'm ready to go.
Time starting.
Perfect. Yeah, so good evening. Vegan is definitely a topic nowadays, and as I see the next, my next work will be to give you a beautiful suggestion to these wines. But before we start with the initial menu, I think it's time for a little snack or a little amuse-bouche from our chef, and therefore we've prepared a little homemade cracker to have a little bit of the crunchiness, which is topped with an olive tapenade. Therefore, we have this Mediterranean touch already, and this has the right balance between saltiness and oily texture. And maybe before we start with the sparkling wine, we can have a little aperitif from a Mediterranean country as well, such as Greece, and serve a very chilled ouzo at the temperature of 4 to 6 degrees in a sleek glass to accomplish our little amuse-bouche. Then with the sparkling wine, I would like to recommend you a classic Mediterranean panzanella, which is of course a bread salad, which is based on a rocket salad, with some fennel, a slight vinaigrette, and with this wine, I think we need some beetroot on the side and also some walnuts maybe. The beetroot has the very good balance between earthiness and sweetness, which will be balanced with the gentle acidity of this sparkling wine. Then we have the nutty component, which we definitely find in this style of wine as well. So this is a flavor which is likewise mirrored. And when you taste this together, the mousseux and the elegance of this wine will even be elevated. Then with the second wine, which definitely has more structure, more power, and more alcohol, a little oak influence as well. Therefore, I would like to recommend a little richer dish, which is based on cauliflower. The cauliflower is coated in coriander seeds. Then we have this crunchy texture again before it's deep fried to have a little bit more of the richness and the fat component. The acidity of this wine perfectly will balance the fat component of the second starter, while the oak in this wine and the alcohol really will stand up to it and clean the palate and give the right structure to have a balanced food pairing. Then with wine number 3, it's finally time for the main course, and for this time of the year, I would like to recommend a mushroom dish, which is a filled portobello mushroom, and we used some Mediterranean vegetables inside, and such as zucchini, a little bit of eggplant, some chopped mushrooms, a little bit of rosemary as well to have this Mediterranean touch again. And due to this dish is quite rustic and has a lot of earthy flavors, high in umami. Therefore, the gentle acidity of this red wine will be the perfect balance, while the tannins in this wine really stand up to the roasty flavors of the vegetables, which first have been steamed and then grilled to have a little roasty note. Then, no dinner is as good without dessert, and therefore we like to serve you in caramel roasted pine nuts. So we have a lot of nutty components in this wine with a lot of sweetness, a rich dessert which requires a wine with a lot of sweetness and also acidity on the other hand. And because of the nutty component, we really need the alcohol of this kind of fortified wine to stand up to it on the palate and to clean it afterwards, to not overload it. On the other hand, the acidity is just in the right balance to stand up to the burnt sugar of the caramel. Maybe if we still have some time left, it's maybe time for a little digestive. We could stay in Italy and serve a classic limoncello to have even more freshness and citrus flavors afterwards, or maybe some some coffee. If we stay in the Mediterranean area, coffee from Turkey would be a good choice, maybe classical Arabica, or also maybe we have some oolong tea, which I believe is also grown somewhere in northern Africa, which I still count to the Mediterranean area. So maybe some oolong tea from Morocco would be a good end to end this beautiful journey through the vegan kitchen and also through the Mediterranean areas. Thank you.
Thank you. So, yes,
The
Max,
perfect
after this
performance.
beautiful journey through the vegan kitchen, I didn't even know that there was a beautiful journey through there. I'm convinced. We have a party of 6, and they're in need of champagne.
Okay, I can
So
understand.
please, yeah, me too, yeah. Please serve a bottle of Laurent Perrier, Le Grand Siècle, for this table in the way the chef de cave recommends. Make sure to pick the latest release. The party is having a quick lunch, so please pour the bottle in one time without going back to the last glass. You have 7 minutes.
Perfect.
I don't have to read again?
If you can, please do so.
I do that.
I need to breathe a little bit. you know?
I'm not paid for this, but I do that.
What a clever move.
So, and I've written this myself, so I even can read it. So, it's really, so please serve a bottle of Laurent Perrier Le Grand Siècle for this table in the way the chef de cave recommends. Make sure to pick the latest release. The party is having a quick lunch, so please pour the bottle in one time without going back to the last glass. 7 minutes time.
Perfect. Ready
Fine
to
now?
go. Yes.
Time's running.
Good evening. My name is Maximilian. It's my pleasure to serve you a bottle of champagne very soon. May I ask who's the host? Excellent.
Yes, it's the rear what Gary done again. Let's see if it can manage this obstacle.
That's the worst
Excuse
thing.
me. Which vintages are in the cuvée Laurent Perrier number 26, and name us the corresponding percentage, please?
Perfect. So 26 is the current release, so the very youngest edition on the market, and therefore we have the vintages of, if I'm not mistaken, of 2012, 2008, and 2007. And the proportion is 65 for the 12, for the youngest one. Then we have 25 for 2008, and the remaining 10% of 2007.
Thank you so much.
Here we have a bottle of Le Grand Siècle, edition 26, Champagne France, domaine Laurent Perrier. Is that okay?
Thank you so much. And could you explain us which grapes variety are used in this cuvée and in which amount?
So usually it's a blend of Chardonnay and Pinot Noir, Chardonnay being 60% and Pinot Noir being 40%.
He's a bit out
Sorry
of
for
concept now.
disturbing, but Grand Siècle did a few single vintages. Do you know the first one of ever commercialized?
I believe they did a couple one of those, and I think actually the first one, single vintage, was really the first vintage ever produced, so it was in 1959 if I'm not mistaken.
Thank you, it's my vintage. Thank you. What's the name of the Prestige Cuvée Rosé? And please tell us the current vintage.
So the Cuvée Prestige Rosé is called Cuvée Alexandra. It's named after the daughter. It's a blend based on Pinot Noir and Chardonnay. And the current release should be 2012.
Thank you so much. Could you explain us who is the testimonial for Grand Siècle number 26? Which person?
Yes, I just saw it on Instagram a couple of days ago. It should be the American actor Morgan Freeman.
Thank you so much. So I have another question. What is the current number of a Grand Siècle Reserve?
Grand Siècle's Reserve has not been produced as often as, of course, let's say the normal one, but the current release should be number 17, in my opinion, and it was just made in Magnum and Jeroboam.
Thank you, and the last question from me. Which vintages are in the currently released Magnum?
That's a good question. So this is edition 23, and I think it's the vintages of 6, 4, and 2 in descending order. You're welcome.
It works really quietly.
With this style of wine, I always prefer to use the sleeker style of white wine glass to really showcase the elegance, the fruitiness, and the complexity of this sparkling wine. Also, I think it's best when we aerate this Cuvée Prestige, and if you don't mind, I would do so. Cork is in great condition. Would you mind if I sample the wine for you? It would be really my pleasure to taste the newest release of it.
I believe he needs to put the foot on the gas a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You should, Kieran, how many minutes we have left?
Not quite sure, but
Wine is in great condition.
Full decanting and pouring.
I will now prepare the decanter for the aeration.
Carry on.
I have a question as well. Why do you aerate this wine?
I think because it's our philosophy in our restaurant to really treat young champagne as still white wine and red wine as well, especially when they're young and very lively and not so round. We let them breathe to show the full potential together with oxygen. But of course we have to be quite gently, therefore I use it at the 45 degrees angle to hardly lose any of the bubbles.
Thank you.
All questions answered perfectly in the minimum amount of words. Still have, I hope he will manage in time. This is the only crucial point at the moment. Because so far he had done absolutely amazing. And at this point you see how important mentoring is.
May I ask, have you chosen any food so far, or are you open for recommendations? Very good. I'll let you taste first. Here's the cork.
Yes. Now see if you match.
Taste. Perfect. Maybe I can recommend you a little appetizer from our chef as a starter, which is one of the great classics from the Mediterranean cuisine.
Ladies first.
It's an oyster Rockefeller. So the oyster is filled with spinach and then overbaked with butter, cheese. So we have a lot of this creamy texture and richness in this dish, which you primarily will taste more than the saltiness from the oyster. And therefore we definitely need some acidity in the sparkling wine to stand up to it and to loosen this up. You happy with that?
He will manage in time.
Excellent.
So far, I think he can make it. Now we have the last one. Well done. The only minus is ladies first.
It's your lucky day, I think.
Thank you. Time out.
It was really it was finish.
The last drop.
So
finish at the second.
Lovely, Maximilian. We're moving downstairs to build, not only to be a little bit closer to the audience, but you will need a better view on the screen. Just turn towards the audience now, because I'm going to explain the next task. So it's a surprise task, of course. Yeah, we love surprises. So after you're returning from your holidays, you find a new wine list in your restaurant that your commis de sommelier wrote. Your boss is very upset since he found 10 mistakes. Please correct them quickly. You are not allowed to return to the preceding pages. 1 minute for each page.
Perfect.
Another time?
Yes, please.
Okay. So after returning from your holidays, you find a new wine list in your restaurant that your commis sommelier wrote. Your boss is very upset since he found 10 mistakes. Please correct them quickly. You are not allowed to return to the precedent pages. 1 minute for each page.
Perfect.
So you find the wine list here in a second, and as soon as it appears, time's running.
Okay, first we have the sparkling wines. 2006, Champagne Röderer Cristal Rosé Vinothèque Brut, Röderer, Reuss, Champagne, France. If I'm not mistaken, the current release of Cristal Vinothèque and Cristal Vinothèque Rosé is for both 2002, so the vintage is not released yet. Then we have 2011 Champagne Amour de Deutz Brut in Épernay, Champagne, France. I will get back to that one. Then we have the 2013 Sekt Austria Große Reserve Kamptal Blanc de Blanc Brut Natur. Bleumer Langenlois Niederösterreich, Austria. Okay, then we have 2021 Wachau DAC. FX Bichler left the Vinea Wachau in 2020, so he is not allowed to use the term Smaragd again with the first wine. Then we have the 2016 Nuits Saint-Georges. I believe Domaine de Perdrix is not based in Burgundy. Then we have the 2018 Le Morachet from Louis Jadot, Burgundy, France. I assume it's a beautiful wine, but as far as I know, Louis Jadot has its holdings in Morachet on the Puligny side, and therefore they are not allowed to use the Le Morachet, which is just for the commune of Chassagne-Morachet. Then we can go on. Gigondas 2022, Gigondas Blanc, Roman Machot. If I'm not mistaken, it's quite a new appellation for the white wines. I think 2023 will be the first vintage which is allowed for the white Gigondas Blanc. Then we have Toscana IGT Chardonnay Montevero. I think the village where Montevero is based is spelled wrong, but unfortunately I can't give you the right spelling. It just looks very wrong on my side. Then we have the 2018 Lange DOP Gaia and Ray, Angelo Gaia, Barbaresco Piedmont, Italy. I think this was correct.
Simple letter.
Alsace, we have Pinot Noir Gros Cru Hengst, also something quite new. They are allowed to produce Gros Cru Red in Alsace as well, but not with the 21 vintage, of course. I think 23, so the current harvest is the first one. Then we have Toscana IGT. The last wine, Chianti Classico Gran Selezione Badia Passignano, beautiful wine, but it has to be aged, I think, for 3 years for the Gran Selezione, and therefore it can't be 2021. Actually, I think 2019 would be the current release. I think the wine in the middle is correct. Uh, 1994 Ribera del Duero Pingus. I think we have two mistakes here because 1994 was not produced. 1995 was the first vintage of Pingus, and Domino de Pingus Peter Sisek, so the K is missing in the name of the producer. Then we are in Bordeaux, 2011, Saut-Emilion, Premier Gros Cru Classé A, Château Pavie. Chateau Paris was elevated to Grand Cru Classé A in the year 2012, and we have a spelling mistake in Grand Cru Classé as well with the second E. Then sweet wines, 2017 Rust der Ausbruch DAC, Ernst Triebaumer Rust Austria. I think it's DAC since 2020, but as these wines, so it was correct, in my opinion.
Okay, Maximilian, you think your boss is satisfied now?
I hope so.
He's calm again?
I tried my best.
Yeah, I think everybody else is happy as well. Thank you very much. Give him a big hand. Thank you.
Amazing. Good performance.
Really cool performance.
I believe they are
Cold-blooded, cool, minimum. It seems so effortless as he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a bit nervous. Oh, just a little bit nervous.
So this was the second candidate in our
absolute great show.
Final.
Good luck to the third one.
Now we get wonderful food again. We get the tartare of the Angus Rind. And paired with wonderful wines. We have the Blaufränkisch Kritschenberg 2018 Leiterberg von Weingut Markus Altenburger. Thank you very much, Markus. Thank you. As we have Mediterranean food, so we go a little bit more southwards, Nebbiolo, and we have the Pronoto, Occhiette Lange 21. Then we have from Marchesi Antinori, Portoresco Maremma, the Cabernet Franc blend 21, and the Conte Ugo, also from Marchesi Antinori 21. So bon appetit, but before we start it, can I make a selfie with you, please? Can you please raise your glasses? We do a selfie, please. Your glasses up, your glasses up.
Annemarie, the queen of selfies. So we excuse ourselves for the next few minutes. We will commence an interview in the next minutes and return after the main course.
Yeah, we also need some energy.
See you later.
Hello, I'm back again, and with me is Christina Andrea. She is from
Greece.
And you had competed today?
Yes, of course.
And how you feel overall?
Well, it was a great experience, and it's always good to be in this kind of competitions because it's just a great experience. It's always good to meet new people, you know, and do all these tasks. It's nice.
And did you like the tasting and the competition here in Austria? It's your first time?
Yeah, of course. It's first time in Austria. It's a great competition. It's very well organized, and very good sommelier over there on the stage. So it's good. It's good to be here.
And could you make some friends in the Sommelier of Austria?
Yeah, of course. We were before the competition friends with the Austrian sommelier people, so it's always good to be back and work with them, competitive with them, be more competitive with them. It's always good.
So you for sure will return?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
'cause I have you here with me, and I can almost see through the dark there is light. If you knew how happy you were making me, I wait for your touch. And if you knew how happy you were making me, never thought that I love anyone so much. It feels like home to me. It feels like home to me. Feel like I'm all the way back where I come from. It feels like home to me. Feels like home to me. Feels like I'm all the way back where I belong. Feels like I'm all the way back where I belong. To Hollywood, where the redwood, I crossed the ocean for a heart of gold. I've been in my mind, searching for a light that keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Keep me searching for Thank you very much. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No heaven below us, above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no country. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. Yo, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Hope someday you will join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possession. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. Yo, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us, and the world will live as one. Vielen Dank. Sunshine when she's It's a war when she's away. Ain't the sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Every time she goes away, I wonder this time where she's gone. I wonder if she's gonna stay. The home anytime she goes away. I know, 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 no, 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 I know, I know, I know. Yeah, I'm thinking alone. The rain on the sunshine when she's gone. Sunshine when she's gone. All the darkness every day. And ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This house is been no home anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Vielen Dank. Thank you very much. Rising up through the air, on ahead in the distance, saw a shimmering light. My anchor heavy by my side again. I had to stop for the night. They stood in the doorway, heard a mission bell, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. I thought I heard them say, hey, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Brand new room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Minus Stefan twisted, she can Mercedes Benz. She can a lot of pretty, pretty boys. She calls friends. How to dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, some dance to forget. So caught up with Captain, please bring me my wine. Haven't had a spirit here since 1969, and still those voices calling from far away. Wake you up in the middle of the night, just to hear them say, hey, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, oh, such a lovely place. Living up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise, bringing alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling, painting paradise. We're all just prisoners here of her own device. In the master's chambers, together for the feast. Sabbath with their steel and knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. Had to find a passage back to the place I was before. Relax at the nightmare, the program to receive. You can check it anytime you like, but you can never leave. Dankeschön.
Ladies and Gentlemen, meine Damen und Herren, grüß Gott, guten Abend, ich bin der Brad. Servus. Meine Damen und Herren, Pizza unterstützen meine Nachwuchssommeliers. Wir bitten euch jetzt diese letzte Runde Rotwein wegzukippen, bitte. Die Gläser sind aviniert, sind vorbereitet auf den nächsten Gang. Die nächste Weine kommen, also bitte meine jungen Leute unterstützen und nochmal einen großen Applaus bitte für meine Nachwuchssommeliers, bitte.
Liebe Leute, die schon dabei sind, wer hat denn eigentlich gewonnen?
Also das Schönste ist, der junge Mann, der gewonnen hat, ist gar nicht hier. Weil er steht da drüben mit dem nächsten Kandidat und hat bis dato nichts mitgekriegt. Aber die ORF hat ihm gerade jetzt ein Interview gegeben und er wird auch da sein und dann werden wir ihn vorstellen, so wie die anderen zwei.
Bester Nachwuchssommelier Österreichs ist der Polhans. Genau, werden wir da kennenlernen. Super.
And just for the English guests, because my English is also not so bad, please do me a favor, the wines will come into the decanters now, just pour them out please, because the second selection of wines will now be coming from our young sommeliers. Thank you very much.
Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, it should have somehow realized what it got to do.
Competition is every time hard, it's every time funny, and sometimes your head goes, woo, but yeah, it's a competition, let's go.
The surprising part is you get always something new to know, not only when you study, but also when you have to know.
Well, it's a competition, so it's quite tough.
I guess it always comes down to handling, being nervous or overall feeling a bit unwell there. I guess most of the things were feasible, manageable overall, but of course it always comes down to personal preferences, strengths, and how you react to it. But I would say everything was manageable. I messed up the tasting, unfortunately, a bit.
let's say it's my second competition for the Sommelier Union for Best Sommelier of Austria. I did the first one in 2018. But every competition is a new one again, and since then the tasks are very similar, but it's always, when you get them, it's like it's the first time again.
For me, everything is new. The tests in the morning, 12 minutes for 5 beverages is really tough, of course. And also the tests, there were some things inside I have never heard about.
The motivation is to get new challenges, to see, okay, how far I am, how good I am, because I think in your own restaurant, in your own bar, you're every time a hero. But if you're not in your bar, you will see how good you are really.
So I was at the wine service. I was a little bit nervous as well, and because of that I made some mistakes. But yeah, that's how it is.
When it comes to service, there are like so many traps that are possible that they can put in there. So it's just like trying to cover as much of them as possible, so that you're not being overwhelmed by the situation if you're going into the task itself. So just trying to know as much as possible while also being aware that it's impossible to know everything.
The last 2 years in the Croatian Championship I ended up third, so I wanted also actually, thanks to Suvi Zlatic, we are joining the Austrian Sommelier Championship today to gain even more experience, to be even more aware of the international sommelier scene around us, and to gain more experience for the next Croatian Championship, which is happening in 2-3 weeks.
My greatest motivation is always to be part of it, to be part of the sommelier team, to be part, and also, let's say, to give also something of me to the Sommelier Union. They are doing a lot for us, and I want to do also something to give my energy. But obviously, my being always in the game and never stuck from this. So just put yourself and let's try. That's the motivation in the base.
Mac's performances, which we both agree had been incredibly good. No, he didn't. It was his first competition for Max. You would not believe Max did compete for the first time. loslaufen lassen.
Angel, angel, when will those clouds disappear? Angel, angel, where will it lead us from here? With no loving in our souls.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, I do not know how much you missed from our former interview due to little technical problems, but now we are back again and we'd like to review a bit of Max's performances. The performance of Max had been incredibly cool, incredibly focused, and Christian, as my co-moderator, will talk about it from his point of view as a competer on himself.
Yeah, we mentioned before, if you maybe missed something, Max was from the first step on the stage, pretty calculated, reserved, using words wisely, using his time very wisely. He was really like, he done it many times, but I heard it's his first stage appearance, which gives it even more credit to it. And yeah, with all of those stress, amazing audience, which we have a full winery here of people eating, drinking, enjoying this amazing atmosphere here. And in one moment, everybody are silent and all eyes are on him, and he managed that weight extremely on the highest possible level. Yeah, couldn't do better.
Can you go on this picture? Now the guys from the set will show you the last two competitors, Max and Stefan. As you see, they are friends in reality. They're not adversaries, as you might think. And this is the spirit of sommelier. Even if we compete against each other, we're still keeping friends. And this is an opportunity for our friends from abroad, which had competed with the Austrian sommeliers, to make friends, to spread more of the spirit and bring more people into the sommelier. All the kids you see running around with the yellow toys and tissues, all those young sommeliers which had competed today in the Best Rookie Sommelier Cup. Tonight they're doing the service and have a chance to talk to winemakers, to wine dealers. They are pretty much the whole industry is here. There are a lot of experienced sommeliers, as you can see here. Günther Meindl, he is one of the rolling pin sommeliers from his back, and you have a lot of journalists, you have a lot of people who are working in this industry for a very long time, and it's the best way to intermingle, to get to know each other and to close the ranks. I think, as it seems, we carry on with the third candidate, which is Markus Winkler.
As you see, for the places left, I'm very happy to ask to come on stage the representative of Wine of Burgenland, Matthias Sies. Please come on stage.
Where's Markus?
And then,
it's a long
you
way.
know, next year is a very important year again. We have again Wir Vinum, and the mastermind, the creator and the organizer of Wir Vinum, Miss Sandy Graski-Hoffmann.
Sandy organizes
Sandy, what is the exact date we're going to be in Hofburg? You know, Wir Vinum is the most beautiful wine fair on the globe. That's for true.
Thank you, Annemarie. It's next year from the 25th to 27th of May, so hope to see you all there.
And this is so far because we have a live stream, so for all you around watching us outside, please come to Austria, meet the Austrian winemakers, and Austrian Wine Marketing is also doing a gorgeous, brilliant program. So thank you, come to Wir Vinum next year.
For all those that do not
I'm
know
also
the
very
Wir Vinum,
happy to have
it
a
is
colleague
very
from
cool
Germany,
to be there, because it's one of the most historic spots in the city.
Vice President of the Deutsche Sommelier Union. And he's not just a beloved colleague of mine, we know since many years. He also was the chairman of Nachwuchs Sommelier Österreichs. So he was leading the jury for Bester Nachwuchs Sommelier Österreichs. Thank you. Philipp Kühnemund. And Leiterberg is also represented in the long sponsor and friend from Austria, from Sommelier Union Austria, dear Markus Altenburger. Please come on our stage. And now, we're looking forward to meet our third candidate, Markus Winkler.
Here he is.
Good luck to him.
So, Markus, welcome.
Thank you.
He's a profi,
To the
so
floor.
he should do.
You're nervous on your own, or do I have to make you nervous?
No, I'm nervous by my own.
Perfect, thank you. That's good, so let's work for me.
But thanks for asking.
Yeah, you can calm down, it's fine. We're not so nasty here. We have a table here in need. They would like order an aperitif, and you have 5 minutes. Time starts after the guest order for your aperitif service.
Okay.
Any questions?
No, thank you.
You don't want me to repeat?
5 minutes for guests, and the time starts running after the order.
You're my friend. You're my friend. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's Markus.
So, hello gentlemen, my name is Markus. What can I do for you today?
Hello. I would like a beer with a little sweeter taste.
A little sugar taste?
For me also beer too, but I like it's quite bitter.
Also sweet but bitter? Bitter.
For me, nothing. I'm fine, but my friend on the right side, he would also like to have a beer, but not a bitter one.
Not a bitter one. So bitter, not bitter, and sweet. All right. Thank you very much. I'll be back with some recommendations for you.
So he completed the order, told the order once again, which is
Summed
super
up the whole
important.
thing, yeah. It's very important.
Even for the jury and for him.
And for the practical service also, because if you're working on the floor, it's very important to repeat the order to make sure you have understand everything correct and you do not have to run twice. It would be absolutely horrible if you're in a classical service situation, if you have to return to the back office and redo the whole order when the house is full. So this is not only practical for the for this kind of competition. It's also practical for the day-to-day work.
I mean, those are the old situations that
So I'm going to
we
start
see every
according
day
to
on
the
the end of
order.
the day.
So you said you want to have a beer which is a touch of sweet. My recommendation would be the Malz Reigen, because it's a dunkel beer, so it's more caramelized in the kind of process, so the malt is a bit darker, and it's also kind of more sweeter taste to it. Is that fine for you? It's an Austrian beer, Stiegelgut, Wildshut, nice producer. Then coming to the bitter recommendation for you would have the Hopfenherz, which means the heart of hops. Hops always offer the bitterness, so also from the same producer. That's the reason why that would be my recommendation for you. Fine for you? And you ordered for your clique the not so bitter, that's the Sotenspiel, so this is a variation, a cuvée, which is a medium-bodied beer. Also still same producer from Austria, Wildshut, Stiegelgut, and it's a very nice mixture all in between sweet and bitter, but not too much. And is that fine? Amazing.
As you can clearly see, he knows this brand. He had already tasted his beers, and so he's quite easy in recommendation.
And we again see different approaches.
Yep.
All three candidates approach differently, in a different way, but at the end of the day, all three in a correct
Absolutely.
way.
So you see, there are many ways to the right solution. And it's always a matter of style and character, which way you choose. And there is clearly a formality how to do it, but but there is also a little bit
some rules.
A chance to bend rules to your favor.
Then the Hopfenherz for you, which you can already spot in the color. It's more hops driven.
I like the way he opened the bottle and dropped the cork in his pocket, which is classical style, but he loses time by this way, but he still have enough time, so no problem at all.
If you want, so if you're drinking that rather kind of slower, I would recommend you to put the bottles back in the ice if you prefer, so the bottles are not getting too warm, but at the moment you all have a very nice drinking temperature for you. Is there something else I can do for you?
Yes, I have another question. Maybe you can help me. For what is this?
This is called Koravin, which is a special device coming from the States originally to serve wines by the glass, but you don't have to pull the cork out. So in there is a capsule made of argon. Argon doesn't interact with the wine. You just place it, for example, like here. You press it through, and then you can serve wine by the glass, but without pulling the cork, so you can store it much more longer than normally if you open up the cork. But it just works with regular corks or with DM corks, but not with glass corks or screw corks, obviously.
There are special options also
Some
from
good
Koravin.
points.
I guess maybe you need it if
Good
you have
points.
it.
No, there are several options which you can also use Koravin.
Also in
also
our
for
restaurant we
sparkling.
use it all the same, because sometimes you want to offer really nice wines, which normally they're in a higher price range or maybe not everyone's taste, so you don't use it that often, but you still want to serve it on a, how should I say it, perfectly. And we use it also in the hotel a lot too.
Time's out. Thank you.
There is a special device in
Markus.
between. You can use it
I
also with
see that you like
sparkling.
talking about beer.
And
Different
also
models of
different
Koravin.
models.
Now we're on
of
to
Koravin.
wine. And we have a great selection.
Who's the only one who demonstrated
one?
how it works?
So, next task is very easy. Even I could do it. So, please identify the 4 wines and name their common point. Food pairing is not required. You have 6 minutes time.
Okay, that I would love to have repeated.
I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, please identify the 4 wines and name their common point. Food pairing is not required. You have 6 minutes time.
All right, thank you very much.
Fine then, time starts.
Okay, I'm going to start with product wine number 1.
Seems this microphone is
Or maybe
mounted a
not.
different way.
This is something, to be honest, I did. I like to calibrate the
I'm going to
nose.
start with product number 1. It's a sparkling wine, Methode traditionnelle, so traditional made, with a longer maceration on the lees. I guess a minimum like it feels like 2 to 3 years minimum. It's obviously grape made, and it's coming, I believe, from Old World. I believe we have a very nice high quality champagne, so Chardonnay, Pinot Noir, grape varieties. It doesn't feel that there's a lot of Meunier inside, maybe just a tiny bit. Then it's even, it hasn't point de monsieur, so it's a point where the monsieur, you can see it, so it's obviously looking kind of still. It's still nice to have a champagne in a slightly bigger glass, maybe around 8 to 10 degrees Celsius, directly poured from the bottle, and also coming from France. Then we have wine number 2. Wine number 2, it is a bit more richer. It's a still wine. It has some oak influence. So personally, I believe it is Chardonnay, oak matured with some batonnage for maybe 3 to 5 years old. I'm going to have vintage 2020. There is a touch of minerality, but not too much. I'm going for the classic appellation. I go for Bourgogne Blanc, made of Chardonnay. I would serve it in a touch bigger glass, slightly coupe-shaped glass, with around 10 to 12 degrees, also directly poured from the bottle. Chardonnay grape variety I already mentioned, Burgundy France, and Bourgogne Blanc AOC. Both. This number 1, it's a cool climate. Number 2, it's moderate climate, but both in a good quality. Wine number 3. It's a red dry wine, also good quality. It has a very nice tannin structure. For me, it feels like a Bordeaux, very classic Bordeaux, slightly younger, maybe 2019 vintage, so 3-4 years old. And this one has some longer potential than the other 2, so this one is a bit, still a bit young to drink, but makes very fun. I think grape varieties, classic Bordeaux blend, left side Cabernet Sauvignon, Cabernet Franc with a bit of Merlot. And also there, let's name it Médoc AOP, and slightly, if we have, this is already nice Bordeaux glass, 15 to 17 degrees. At the moment I would aerate it because the tannin structure is a bit gripping, so we can open up the tannin structure a bit more. And also, yeah, I think most is said. Number 4 is a fortified wine. It's kind of tawny style, so a lot of oxidation happened to it. I would take a smaller glass, sleeker glass, less quantity, around 5 centiliters. Also rather cooler, served at 13 to 15 degrees Celsius directly from the bottle. This bottle you can store it open very long because it already has this kind of oxidation to it. Also coming from a cool climate. Personally, if number 1, 2, and 3 is France, I believe number 4 is France as well, and will be the common point on those 4 wines. With that product itself, I'm going to name it Rasteau, which is a fortified wine. Mainly Grenache grape variety, but with Syrah Mourvèdre as well, but in a kind of tawny style produced, so with a lot of oxidation, big barrels. And this one has not a cool climate, so a moderate climate, but still good quality to it. Number 1 has a bit of time to rest, but not a lot. So I would drink number 1 in the next 2-3 years. Number 2, because I'm having a bit of lack of minerality, I'm also go for a potential from 2 to 3 years. Number 3, because the tannins are very grippy, I will give it a higher, longer potential, 5 to 7 years. And number 4, because it's already oxidized and it...
Time's out. Thank you. Thank you very much, Markus.
So now we have some new calls.
Well,
lovely.
In different direction.
And
classical thing from jumping to the conclusion for by the first wine, and then try to fit the others in.
But only now. So just please suggest a 4-course vegan menu with a Mediterranean touch, matching these wines. You have 5 minutes.
All right.
All right?
Yes.
Let's go.
So, as mentioned, we have a 4-course menu, vegan with a Mediterranean touch. We already start with product number 1. Before we have a little canapé, which we can already use it. It is puff pastry, so a millefeuille filled with cream made of aubergine, but grilled aubergine. So we have a touch of roasty aroma, but just a hint of, but actually just a creaminess. We have the fat. We can already use it for that. Continuing maybe on the table with the proper first course. By the way, the millefeuille is made with margarine and not with butter, just to complete the vegan task, to be precise about that. Then in the first course, first course, we continue we start a bit in Italy with the Mediterranean touch. For that, we have a very nice antipasti plate in front of you, all different kinds of vegetables grilled to give them a bit more richness, to take a touch of water out. And the only thing which is not in the plate is bell pepper, because bell pepper offers a lot of acidity and wouldn't fit so well with the product number 1, the sparkling wine. Then product number 2, we are having a nice warm starter, which is a puree without any milk or butter or cream, made of Jerusalem artichoke, because now it's a bit of autumn. Jerusalem artichoke, it's also grown in French, typical French kitchen. And there we have the creaminess and the intensiveness to go around with the product, because it's an oak-influenced kind of Chardonnay. And with that we serve an olive oil, which is from south of France, because I also want to have a touch of some olive oils, they have a kind of grippy freshness to it. When you taste them, they're not feeling oily, but they're rather kind of refreshing because of the olives itself, and which lightens up a bit the dish and gives it another structure. So it's basically a puree in second course, but downsizing, it's the new upsizing in fine dining's world. Coming to the main course, we have the red wine, which is still acidic and tannin, so we need to have a really nice counterpart to that. Now I'm continuing to the region of Spain, because in Spain we have a lot of different types of mushrooms. There you can do a praline out of mushroom, for example, cep, or for example, yellow bolithus, which is another word for sap, or all the other types of mushrooms you can think of, but they have a lot of umami, which you need to have for the richness and the touch of earthiness on that wine. And they're deep fried without any egg or kind of things. And then on the side we have just a little salad, but the salad is not marinated, so no acidity is coming to that. So we just have, we use the wine with the acidity for the freshness for the salad, just to have a nice crunchy counterpart, something fresh to the praline made of mushrooms. And continuing with the fourth course, we have already oxidative alcohol and sweetness in the product. And with the Mediterranean, we continue in, we go to Sardinia, because Sardinia, it's even Italy, but never tell them that they're Italian. And in Italy, in Sardinia, there is a typical dessert, which is a deep-fried version, how should I describe it? It's a kind of cheese, deep-fried, but it's actually not cheese. And there we have a lot of spiciness going on. If you think about just imaginary from Stilton, you deep-fry it, and then you have a touch of honey glazed on it. And it's that kind of imagination, but without the proper cheese inside, so it's also a vegan dish. If this is something deep fried for dessert, it's not everyone's darling. I would go for Croatia. Croatia is typically palacinkin, which we can do with, for example, almond milk.
Time's out. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, Markus. Good job. So can you see this this lovely party of really nice people of 6?
I guess they're thirsty?
Completely dehydrated. Completely, 100%. So please serve a bottle of Laurent Perrier, Le Grand Siècle, for this table in the way the chef de cave recommends. Make sure to pick the latest release. The party is having a quick lunch, so please pour the bottle in one time without going back to the last glass. You have 7 minutes for that.
Okay. To spice it up, could you repeat it, please?
Of course, with pleasure.
Thank you.
So please serve a bottle of Laurent Perrier, Le Grand Siècle, for this table in the way the chef de cave recommends. Make sure to pick the latest release. The party is having a quick lunch, so please pour the bottle in one time without going back to the last glass. 7 minutes time.
6 people. Yes, 2 for 6.
Yes,
Amazing.
as far as I can see. There's
All
no
right.
one hidden under the table.
Okay.
There, no one there. So
Okay.
6.
Amazing. So thank you very much.
7 minutes, it's fine?
Yes.
Let's start.
Great, thank you. Hello everyone, my name is Markus. I'm the sommelier taking care of you tonight. You're busy, you've already ordered, I'll be back with the product. Just asking, who is the host? Who will take care? Thank you. Voilà, sir. Here we have the latest release, number 26, Grand Siècle, non-vintage, by Laurent Perrier from Tours-sur-Marne, from Champagne, France region. Is that fine for you?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So may I ask you kindly, which vintages are in this Cuvée number 26, and name us the corresponding percentage of the vintages, please?
Okay, so the vintages in this number 26 is 2012, 2007, and 2006. Was released like around half a year ago. And the percentages, it's for sure, mainly it's 2012 vintage, and it's a Chardonnay and the Pinot Noir cuvée, so like 50-50, and all split up to the years mentioned, so 12, 7, and 6.
So, which grapes variety did you tell?
Chardonnay and Pinot Noir.
And which amount?
It's very good question. Normally,
Yes, I have a good question.
it's the best. It's 50-50.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Grand Siècle did a few single vintages, and do you know the first one of ever commercialized?
It's the 1959.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
I'm sorry for disturbing, but what is the name of the Prestige Cuvée Rosé? And please tell us the current vintage.
Sorry, the first?
The first, no, first. Just the single vintage of, the Prestige Cuvée Rosé. What's the name of the Prestige Cuvée Rosé?
Cuvée Alexandra. But
Okay, and the current vintage?
2012 vintage. It's the actual vintage. This one is 100% Pinot Noir.
Okay,
Just to
thank
let
you.
know.
So this is my first question tonight. So who's the testimonial for Grand Siècle number 26? Which person?
Because it takes a long time to form icons, and there you need to have an icon, which is normally known as a brand ambassador. They decided to go for Morgan Freeman some months ago. They published it, I think, around a month ago, before in the news.
Thank you so much. And the question, what is the current number of Grand Siècle Reserve?
Grand Siècle Reserve.
What is the current number?
At the moment, it's 26.
Okay, this is a cuvée, but what is the current number of the Grand Siècle Reserve?
Because I don't know that, because that's the best question today.
Okay,
so
sorry
far.
for my question.
Let's go for 5.
Good, thank you.
You're welcome.
And which vintages are in the currently released Magnum bottle?
The Grand Siècle Magnum at the moment is to number 25, because Magnums take longer to age. 2007, 2006, and 2004 would be the according vintages in number 25. Thank you. It's a pleasure.
But I have a question as well.
More questions. Give it to me.
Why do you rate this wine?
Because it's been asked, you have not a lot of time, and it's been asked to have the proper recommendation from the chef de cave. And with that, normally this wine is made for very long aging. That's the reason why I'm going to rate the wine to make it faster approachable for you. It's not very common. By the way, sir, may I try the wine if it's fine?
Absolute correct behavior.
Beautiful.
The first time to see a candidate confused judges.
I know it's very untypical to rate a sparkling wine. Here.
Another ladies first. Another one.
No ladies here, you know, for them.
Well, it's all about equality.
Who
so,
knows?
Yeah.
And
Maybe
because it's said that you
tactic.
are a bit in a
Poor
hurry, I
Sandy.
pour
She
a
has to
touch
wait.
more in the glass, so you can enjoy it a bit longer, a bit faster, and maybe there's some ongoing event for you afterwards, so I'm not letting you wait, and I can breathe in the glass as well. You're welcome.
Philip keeps the stony face.
this guest.
Well, so now it's been narrated one time. And
They all had a great pours.
Yeah.
Here's the cork. I'll just leave it next
Just
to you.
equally. See it from here. It's great.
Or should I take it already away? Thank you. And should I leave the empty bottle on the table? Maybe you want to have a look on it, or all questions answered?
Time's out. Thank you. Thank you, Markus. I wonder why everybody on this table is always so serious. I mean, you're the only ones to get served this fantastic champagne here, and you make it look like work. Enjoy, please. Markus, we go away from them. We go downstairs.
Okay.
Good one.
Absolutely correct. The only ones which get champagne served all the time.
This night is full of surprises. And imagine you come back from your holidays, and after returning from your holidays, you find a new wine list in your restaurant. Yeah. So that your sommelier wrote, and your boss is really upset since he found 10 mistakes. Please correct them quickly. You are not allowed to return to precedent pages. 1 minute for each page.
Okay.
Once again?
Wrong wine list, 10 faults, each page, 1 minute per page.
Boss very upset?
Very upset.
Very.
I hope you find all 10 of them.
Okay.
He's
so,
amazing.
Wine list coming.
He's amazing, yeah. He's got a very strong sense of humor. Even in the worst situation.
Product. Okay, sparkling wines normally would write them separately. 2006, Champagne Röderer Cristal Rosé Vinothèque 2006, not released yet. Number 3, very interesting. I know that this product exists, but not in Sekt Austria pyramid, because this one was invented 2015, and in the first years was called Österreichischer Sekt GU. But there is a Blanc de Blanc Brut Nature from Mr. Leumer from Langenlois in Niederösterreich. Next page already. Hope the boss is happy. 2021 war heute jetzt Leubner. So, I think number 1 is right. I would say 2018 Le Montrachet Grand Cru normally I would not write Grand Cru in the wine list. Sometimes it's written with an E in the back by Grand. Next page. I cannot go with the page before, but if I know something, Nuit Sans Chance is not a white wine in the page before. White one's Chigonda, Blanc, Roman Mage. Gaia and Ray, it's a Chardonnay. It's not a question, that's an answer. But not, I think not labeled as Langes DOP. Chardonnay. Montevero produces a Chardonnay. Okay. Hengst cannot be Pinot Noir Grand Cru, because Pinot Noir is just allowed for other products in Alsace. but there exists Pinot Grand Cru Hengst. Maybe it is Riesling Gewürztraminer. I think Duemani should be in the first line and Punto in the second. Here's the product name, it's Duemani and not Punto. Chianti Classico DOCG Gran Selezione 21, it's for sure not on the market yet because it has a minimum aging potential, so maybe at the moment could be 2016, 2015 on the market. But Badia is a Chianti Classico. Pingos in 94, I think, was not produced. And I wouldn't write Peter Sisek in it because it's Pingos is the name and not Sisek. 2011 Pavis comes originally from the 2006 classification, but then it was like kind of refined. So maybe with 212 they got it back. But I think 2011 was not allowed to put Premier Grand Cru Classé A, so either 2012, 2012 or maybe 2005 vintage.
Thank you. Well done, Markus. Give a big hand to Markus Winkler. Good job. Thank you.
I hope the boss is happy.
Yeah. Imagine I was your boss. No, well done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for a big hand. So, we had the third finalist of the Best Sommelier of Austria 2023. And now we are going to the main course. And we are going to have a beautiful dish, geschmortes Rinderbackel. So, this is beef coming from the area. And we perform Barbaresco and Zweigelt, indigenous grape variety we are very proud of in Austria. And the Barbaresco is coming from Alfred Brunotto, 2020. And then we have one Predium from Weingut Scheibelhofer, from the host here, from the house. The second wine is Zweigelt Unplugged from Weingut Hannes Reh, 21, both 21. And the third, Vintage Zweigelt 21, is Weingut Schwarz. So enjoy.
Well, before we proceed, let's do a quick review, that we have a longer time for our lunch.
Yeah.
What's your opinion about Markus' performance? He seemed to be quite settled, but he went wrong on many ways.
Yeah, he had some good pointers at some of the tasks that nobody kind of was mentioning. I like the part where he was showing how the Corellan works, not only talking but demonstrating how it works. It's a nice small point that could maybe give him some extra points in that. He used I believe that this nice humor that he has, that if he used that in the task itself, it would be a way kind of even better performance. He was using it in the middle of the tasks, just that he did it in it would be even better. But overall great, I believe all of those tasks are super hard.
Absolutely.
Super heavy. I believe that now we have probably 100 people in the room. I can bet that nobody knew half of it, what is going on.
And I think the problem is when you be the third in line, the waiting time consumes you up.
Of course.
And your concentration also. So it's always difficult to be the first one, and it's difficult to be the last one.
And we need to mention that we started today in 8:30 in the morning, and now it's 10. So
it had been a definitely long day for him. Yes.
It's more than 12 hours of exams and
Concentration.
really pushing yourself to the limit. So it's definitely not hard to be the last. So it's not nice to be the first, not the last, but yeah, after 12 hours, it takes a part for sure.
Absolutely, because on the other hand side, if you take Markus, he's in the service business since about ages, and he's a very, very well performer, which was clearly shown by his efficiency, how to proceed, how to handle situations.
It was great, and I believe he was also one of the best sommeliers in Poland, like a young sommelier.
He was.
So he's great on it.
We see you later on. We take a quick stop for a little interview, and we see you later. Bye.
See you.
Interviews. Now here with me is one of the leading females in Austrian sommelier. May I ask your name, please?
Hello, I'm Carol Ramos-Stein.
And Carol, what's your job in this whole business?
In this whole business of sommelier or of this competition?
This competition.
So for a few years now, I make all this competition, all the tasks with Annemarie, so as a technical director. And I do for long years now already trainings with young sommeliers and bringing them further. And it's very pleasant to see how they develop and how they act. And I think we have today a very fantastic finals when we see 3 young sommeliers acting like that. It's just, for me, it's very, warm. I feel it very warm.
So you are the master of disaster when you put up such challenges.
Yes, and that's the point. So I'm thinking very tricky, of course, and you're there and you want to just select the best of them. You know that they are all very well acting, but we need a best of them. And as we saw today, every of these 3 guys had his own way of acting, of course, with another style also. And at the end, it's what we need in a restaurant, no? So sometimes we're in a mood to have a more party style when somebody is working with us as clients, and on the other day we need more discretion, to be discreet. And it's just like at the end when I was looking at all the 3 of them today, all the 3 are like, I'm in a restaurant, I would like to be served by them, I would like to hire them on when I have a restaurant. So, and I think that's the way where we have to go. We are in very difficult times now when we're thinking about stuff and so on. I think everybody who is hiring or having a restaurant, he knows that, and more important that we bring younger people further and to have that passion for gastronomy at all, if it's for wine or if it's something else in gastronomy. So we have a very beautiful job, and I think it's very important to help young people to have the pleasure to work in this job.
Great. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Natasha.
Thank you, Carol. Well, we are at the finishing line now.
competition is every time hard, it's every time funny, and sometimes your head goes, but yeah, it's a competition, let's go.
The surprising part is that you get always something new to know, not only when you study, but also when you have to know.
Well, it's a competition, so it's quite tough.
I guess it always comes down to handling being nervous or overall feeling a bit unwell there. I guess most of the things were feasible, manageable overall, but of course it always comes down to personal preferences, strengths, and how you react to it. But I would say everything was manageable. I messed up the tasting, unfortunately, a bit.
Let's say it's my second competition for the Sommelier Union for Best Sommelier of Austria. I did the first one in 2018. But every competition is a new one again, and since the tasks are very similar, but it's always, when you get them, it's like it's the first time again.
For me, everything is new. The tests in the morning, 12 minutes for 5 beverages, is really tough, of course. And also the tests, there were some things inside I have never heard about.
The motivation is to get new challenges, to see, okay, how far I am, how good I am, because I think in your own restaurant, in your own bar, you're every time a hero. But if you're not in your bar, you will see how good you are really.
So I was at the wine service. I was a little bit nervous as well, and because of that I made some mistakes. But yeah, that's how it is.
When it comes to service, there are like so many traps that are possible that they can put in there. So it's just like trying to cover as much of them as possible, so that you're not being overwhelmed by the situation if you're going into the task itself. So just trying to know as much as possible while also being aware that it's impossible to know everything.
The last 2 years in the Croatian Championship I ended up third, so I wanted also actually, thanks to Suvi Zlatic, we are joining the Austrian Sommelier Championship today to gain even more experience, to be even more aware of the international sommelier scene around us, and to gain more experience for the next Croatian Championship, which is happening in 2-3 weeks.
My greatest motivation is always to be part of it, to be part of the sommelier team, to be part, and also, let's say, to give also something of me to the Sommelier Union. They are doing a lot for us, and I want to do also something to give my energy. But obviously, being always in the game and never stuck from this. So just put yourself and let's try. That's the motivation in the base.
Es ist so eine tolle Veranstaltung. Es sind super Sommeliers und Sommeliers da. Alle lieben Sekt Austria, sind total interessiert an diesen Produkten und wir sind extrem happy, dass wir heute hier zu Gast sein dürfen.
Es war schon ziemlich anstrengend, aber es hat sich gelohnt, ordentlich anzurudern. Der Benny hat einen guten Takt vorgegeben und so haben wir den zweiten Platz geschafft.
Wobei ich sagen muss, dass die Barrikfässer schneller beschleunigen, als einem lieb ist. Wir haben am Anfang ein bisschen Kollisionskurs gehabt und sind aber froh, dass wir im Ziel sind und wieder unseren Sekt genießen können.
Wir haben uns, glaube ich, gut prickelnd gestärkt und waren voll bei Kräften und motiviert. Aber ich denke, wir werden gewinnen. Und Cordoba war gestern, jetzt ist Sekt Austria. Das ist sehr wichtig. Wir gewinnen.
Willkommen beim Fastbootrennen am Leiterberg am Neusiedler See.
Dieses internationale Barrikfassrennen ist einfach eine tolle Veranstaltung. Man lernt hier neue Leute kennen. Ich finde es einfach toll.
Eine Veranstaltung wie diese selbstverständlich kann nur sein, wenn wir gute Partner an unserer Seite haben. Daher nochmal herzlichen Dank.
Die Präsentation für den Wein, für den besten Wein, den wir hier in Österreich haben, kann natürlich nur im besten Glas passieren. Und zwar in unserem Zwiesel-Kristallglas.
Leiterberg ist mehr als ein Weinstil, es ist eine Idee, die wir gemeinsam verfolgen und die über die letzten Jahre kontinuierlich weiterentwickelt worden ist bis zu den Leiterberglagen.
Mein Name ist Franz Hirzberger, ich komme aus der Wachau, hierher gekommen in das wunderschöne Burgenland zum Fasselbootrennen.
Sehr gerne arbeiten wir mit der Sommelier-Vereinigung zusammen.
Living with the vines is the Austrian wine grower's maxim, because behind every bottle of wine lie months of work and countless manual interventions. The year in the vineyard kicks off with the winter pruning. This is the first vital step towards ensuring of the grapes in autumn. There's also work to be done in the cellar. Repeated tasting is a way of checking the quality or determining the precise composition required for a cuvée blend. Certain wines are even drawn off the yeast at this stage and prepared for bottling. While the vines in the vineyards become active, in the cellar, there's work to be done bottling the wine. Wines that have already been bottled are given their labels. Some are even sealed with wax. In spring, Austrian wine growers start preparing the soil. This task entails breaking the soil up, loosening it, and sowing greening mixes. Now is also the time to plant new vineyards or replace any vines that have died. Many wine growers also spread compost in their vineyards, although before they can do that, the humus must be properly prepared. In May and June, intensive work on the canopy is carried out, which plays a critical role in the subsequent quality of the grapes and the wine. Superfluous young shoots, as well as duplicate and stunted shoots, are removed. This process optimizes the number and distribution of shoots on the vine. Blossom begins to appear on the vines towards the end of May. The precise timing depends on the grape variety, location, and the weather. During the summer, wine tourism really takes off in Austria's wine-growing regions. Traditional Heuriger and Buschenschank wine taverns, the vacation at the vineyard concept, and a myriad of wine-tasting opportunities bear witness to the wine growers' hospitality. There's also work to be done in the vineyard on managing the canopy during the summer months. In a step we call tipping, the long shoots are given a summer trim. Removing leaves and suckers in the fruiting zone ensures good aeration. During thinning out, excess grapes are removed in order to improve the quality of the remaining fruit. Grape varieties that form very dense clusters sometimes have their bunches split at this early stage in the ripening process. In July and August, preparation for the harvest starts. In Austria, the main harvest takes place in September and lasts for several weeks. During this time of the year, the most tiring, but also the most beautiful, Austrian wine growers work almost around the clock. After the harvest, the grapes are processed and pressed. The wine growers' next tasks revolve around the maturing of the wine in the cellar. Once everything has quietened down in the cellar and the vineyard, work carries on in the winery, selling and delivering wines for the Christmas season. If the weather turns very cold, the wine-growing year may be rounded off by an ice vine harvest. Year in, year out, Austrian wine growers devote themselves passionately to their work. The result of their labor is a unique product of high cultural value. Wine from Austria.
Competition is every time hard, it's every time funny, and sometimes your head goes, "Woo," but yeah, it's a competition, let's go.
The surprising part is that you get always something new to know, not only when you study, but also when you have to know.
Well, it's a competition, so it's quite tough.
I guess it always comes down to handling being nervous or overall feeling a bit unwell there. I guess most of the things were feasible, manageable overall, but of course it always comes down to personal preferences, strengths, and how you react to it. But I'd say everything was manageable. I messed up the tasting, unfortunately, a bit.
Let's say it's my second competition for the Sommelier Union for Best Sommelier of Austria. I did the first one in 2018. But every competition is a new one again, and since then the tasks are very similar, but it's always, when you get them, it's like it's the first time again.
For me, everything is new. The tests in the morning, 12 minutes for 5 beverages, is really tough, of course. And also the tests, there were some things inside I have never heard about.
The motivation is to get new challenges, to see, okay, how far I am, how good I am, because I think in your own restaurant, in your own bar, you're every time a hero. But if you're not in your bar, you will see how good you are really.
So I was at the wine service. I was a little bit nervous as well, and because of that I made some mistakes. But yeah, that's how it is.
When it comes to service, there are like so many traps that are possible that they can put in there. So it's just like trying to cover as much of them as possible, so that you're not being overwhelmed by the situation if you're going into the task itself. So just trying to know as much as possible while also being aware that it's impossible to know everything.
The last 2 years in the Croatian Championship I ended up third, so I wanted also actually, thanks to Suvi Zlatic, we are joining the Austrian Sommelier Championship today to gain even more experience, to be even more aware of the international sommelier scene around us, and to gain more experience for the next Croatian Championship, which is happening in 2-3 weeks.
My greatest motivation is always to be part of it, to be part of the sommelier team, to be part, and also, let's say, to give also something of me to the Sommelier Union. They are doing a lot for us, and I want to do also something to give my energy. But obviously, my being always in the game and never stuck from this. So just put yourself and let's try. That's the motivation in the base.
Es ist so eine tolle Veranstaltung. Es sind super Sommeliers und Sommeliers da. Alle lieben Sekt Austria, sind total interessiert an diesen Produkten und wir sind extrem happy, dass wir heute hier zu Gast sein dürfen.
Es war schon ziemlich anstrengend, aber es hat sich gelohnt, ordentlich anzurudern. Der Benny hat einen guten Takt vorgegeben und so haben wir den zweiten Platz geschafft.
Wobei ich sagen muss, dass der Bergfässer schneller beschleunigen als einem lieb ist. Wir haben am Anfang ein bisschen Kollisionskurs gehabt und sind aber froh, dass wir im Ziel sind und wieder unseren Sekt genießen können.
Wir haben uns, glaube ich, gut prickelnd gestärkt und waren voll bei Kräften und motiviert. Aber ich denke, wir werden gewinnen. Und Cordoba war gestern, jetzt ist Sekt Austria. Das ist sehr wichtig. Wir gewinnen.
Heute ja den Nachwuchswettbewerb und es ist mir eine Freude, nun die Akteure des Nachwuchswettbewerbes zu mir auf die Bühne zu bitten. Und ich darf mit der Jury vom Wettbewerb Bester Nachwuchssommelier Österreichs beginnen. Und ich bitte den Juryvorsitz, den Philipp Kühnemann von der Sommelier Union Deutschland zu mir auf die Bühne. Die Natascha Quester von den Vienna Soms. Ingrid Bachler aus Kärnten. Dörte Steiner, Präsidentin Salzburger Sommelierverein. Manuel Holzmüller von den Tourismusschulen HLF Krems. Bernhard Koch von der Fachlehrer Tourismusschule Modul ist leider nicht mehr da, aber er war dabei. Alex Sanchez, Fachlehrer Hertha-Firnberg-Schulen. Harald Wurm von der Bergheidengasse ist leider auch schon nicht mehr da. Stefan Lamster-Haubwallner, Präsident Burgenländischer Sommelierverein. Und unsere super genialen, grandiosen Kandidaten. Nina Beck, Christoph Bleier, Stefan Duller, alle zu uns auf die Bühne bitte. Paul Hams, Moritz Keck, Luca Maximilian Keller, Alisa Lechner, Katharina Machert, Nadira Mehedic, Max Bisser, Leandra Rombach, Julian Schneider, Felix Schober, Kasmires Scholema, Gabriel Schröder, Mario Toledo Fürnau und Vienna Soms, Andreas Lang, bitteschön. Und der liebe Luis aus Vorarlberg. So sieht die Zukunft aus. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank. Ein toller Wettbewerb. Und wer ist dafür verantwortlich? Wer hat es erfunden? Komm, Brad, rauf mit dir.
Also ich mache es ganz kurz. Burgenländischer Sommelierverband, wir haben uns wirklich seit 2, 3, 4 Jahren entschieden, Wir unterstützen so viel wie möglich die anderen junge Kandidaten. Es geht auch bei uns in den letzten paar Jahren auch nicht nur um unser Bundesland, weil wir machen es einfach gemeinsam. Wir haben ganz viele tolle junge Leute da. Die sind alle hier, um den zu unterstützen. Und das geht nur gemeinsam. Also vielen, vielen Dank an alle Kandidaten, Jury und alle, die uns dort unterstützt haben. Vielen, vielen, vielen Dank.
Weil wir von Unterstützung reden, du hast ja ein Spiegelbild fast, gell? Lieber Christoph Mattis, bitte komm zu uns auf die Bühne. Und es gibt noch auch eine junge Dame, die uns immer unterstützt und sie war Vize-Gewinnerin beim vorletzten Wettbewerb. Liebe Sophie Winkler, vielen Dank, komm auf die Bühne. Und sie hat uns auch über das ganze Finale über wunderbar betreut. Und was aus unseren Leuten wird, du bist jetzt bei Weinburgenland. Also, eine gute Sommelier-Ausbildung hat geholfen und ist immer zunutze. So, die Gewinner vortreten bitte. Bronze Medalist. Die Bronze hat Moritz Keck. Bergheidengasse. Und die Bergheidengasse kommt noch einmal, aber dazwischen kommt der Felix Schober von der HLF Krems. Let me proudly present to you the winner of this year's Rookie Competition, student of Bergheidengasse, Paul Harms. Wir gratulieren den Kandidaten und wir gratulieren auch den Schulen, die hier ganz toll gearbeitet haben. Und wir erinnern uns an eine spezielle Person, der wir sehr viel zu verdanken haben. Viele von uns sind aus seiner Schule gekommen, viele von uns sind von ihm inspiriert worden. Wir alle gedenken Martin Wiedemann, der einen großen Anteil daran hat, dass die Nachwuchsarbeit in Österreich so gut funktioniert. Euch herzliche Gratulation!
Nur um das klarzustellen, die haben schon die Geschenke bekommen. Gell? Also, das ist jetzt nicht, die stehen da und kriegen nichts. Heute nachmittags höchstpersönlich von dem Hausherr, ja, Erich ist gekommen und wir haben ein paar tolle Fotos gemacht. Es hat schöne Trophäen gegeben und eine nette Flasche Wein auch von der Erich noch dazu. Plus ein paar andere Geschenke von ein paar tolle Winzer, die auch hinter euch alle gestanden haben. Ja? Vielen, vielen Dank nochmal.
So, if you think the final is done, we had the 3 contestants from the Best Sommelier of Austria 2023. And if you think that we are done, I have to tell you, we are not. Please, the 3 contestants, come on stage. Bernd, where's Bernd Kreis? Where is he?
Always at your side.
Oh. Because we have one more thing for you. Please.
Yes, and I think I thought I saw this barrel, and in French we have this expression autour d'une barrique, so around une barrique. Please. Yes, just lining up, and well, you're going to turn around, but this is going to be a little bit psychedelic. It's not about the wine, and we didn't use other substances, but it's really a bit like psychedelic. You will see. So and now.
Well, now the finals commence.
Please let me repeat.
There is the last competition for the three candidates.
Last sheet, and this is printed, so it's easy to read. So we have one last surprise for you, and it's you have to turn around then because you have to watch the screen. But first, I read it. Downstairs. You prepare downstairs. We can't take we take the barrique or everybody together. Of course, it's teamwork.
So now they switch
Part
from
of
the
task.
from the stage.
Come on.
They move downwards, including the barrique.
barriques.
Screen is very big. So
But it's nice to be around a barrique.
Well, it's a little bit of craftsmanship also to be done. Not
you're very
not
gentle
only.
boys. Good.
not only enjoying the final product.
Yes,
That's
that's
how it
right.
looks.
Oh, it's a great team, isn't it?
Everybody's working together, like it should be.
So we're stepping back in time, and I know you're fantastic sommeliers, but imagine that you have a chef sommelier, and your chef sommelier just came back from traveling the world, and she took a lot of beautiful photos, 10 in total. And well, they're also associated with beverages. And so which beverages do you associate with the following pictures? And when the picture disappears, write your answers down on your block, on your paper, but only when the picture has disappeared. And then show it to the public. Well, I will tell you then. And well, it's not going to be too easy, actually. So we have, on the last picture, we have a cocktail. And please write down the recipe of the cocktail on the last picture. You want me to repeat? You're fine with that? Yeah, I think that Zweigelt made that. Yeah, good. Every answer on one page, and you show the answers to the public when I tell you. Let's start.
So stay tuned, because now it's getting really, really nasty. Now it's the point where they have to compete in the absolute final. The last points can be made here. Yeah, we're looking at a picture of grain, and let's see what the outcome might be. Any guesses?
If it's grains, who knows? Could be whiskeys, could be a lot of different things. Could be vodkas. Who knows?
What's the idea behind it? We'll see.
So just show what you've written down to the public, please.
We'll see which.
Just hold these things high, your papers high, so that
We
everybody
have
can
beer
see, and the
with
camera
beer.
can see.
Beer.
Raw
It's clear so
barley,
far,
I
so
think, with
we go
Stefan.
ahead.
Okay.
I didn't see from Max, but
Yeah.
basically they need to found the beverage.
Yeah. They only have to name the beverage,
So what
which
is
the
this?
ingredients implements. It's made maybe wine, or it can be also Trester. It can be also grappa.
To be honest, I said grappa when I
Yeah.
saw the picture here.
But it's obviously not a white wine, not a white grape.
Yeah.
So it's a red grape.
Who
Yeah.
knows? Those are super hard pictures.
Well, there are many answers possible. So
But now please show your answers.
okay, Pinot.
We have a port.
Port.
This is
Okay.
Everybody
port.
can see and write in big
Port.
letters.
Wine.
That's a good guess.
Yeah, wine is a good guess. Absolutely.
Next one.
It would be the first suggestion when you see grapes pressed or mashed. So now let's see what's going on there. We do have oak barrels with covered with
Pictures
fabric.
here. A nice one, isn't it?
So open fermentation, or
Something has to be oxidized.
yes,
in
and
here.
the bricks seems to getting smaller. So my guess would be on nothing alcoholic.
I said, is it smaller?
It seems to be getting smaller.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
There is only one thing I know.
Sherry.
Sherry is one option. Balsamico.
Balsamico is a very good guess.
My guess would be on balsamico.
Okay.
I
Oh,
also-
come on.
Next one.
How many options?
He's a smart guy.
Yes. To be on the safe side, 3 options.
Could be tea.
I'm also opt for tea. The question is, do they have to name which kind of tea? Because we had some such restaurants already, but we will see. Yeah.
Choices are made.
But the thing is that this probably is not tea.
Yeah, don't know. We have time.
This is how it usually goes
Okay,
in
but
finals.
choices are made, so
if
we
it's too
you may
odd,
show,
probably
yeah?
it's not that.
Yeah, but sometimes the obvious is still the right answer.
It's what?
Yeah.
Tea, roasted,
and
green
It's
tea.
a one word.
Roasted
yeah.
queen tea.
Just
It's
a beverage, yeah.
typical Stefan. It does have very many options.
He always has an essay.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Next one.
Serving temperature.
And the dishes
Of course.
in which would be served. So, yeah, that's difficult.
For something like this, I went kombucha.
Yeah, we also thought about kombucha, but we'll see how the answer might be.
Kind of.
No, I told you.
And what the 3
Wild
might
stuff
guess.
happening,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's white stuff. Yeah,
I mean,
can be anything. Something
Could
on
be,
a microscope or something.
it looks more like a bacteria than some kind of yeast or anything.
Yeah.
It's like
But it's also can be some
Not-
some yeast, working yeast.
we see what they say.
Sake.
Okay.
Sake.
as well.
Okay,
Sake.
so it seems to be
Koji,
sake.
probably. Could be.
Yeah, maybe.
And actually, this is the first time I witnessed that 3 final members.
Could be the Koji
work
bacteria
as a
for
team.
sake.
I mean, I remember one
Good one.
championship where they
Yeah.
almost killed each other. So
Well, this
yes.
might not happen in Austria.
Okay, next please.
So we have a lot of barge here. Maybe keen.
Keen. Could be.
So tonic water,
Very good.
maybe.
No.
Because it's definitely
it is a
n-
tonic.
no cinnamon.
Yeah.
Cinnamon might be a bit smaller. And there are not much other things from barge I might
How
imagine.
big are those pieces, you know?
Yeah,
basically.
there should be a ruler on the picture.
Cacao.
Cacao.
Tonic
Tonic
water.
water. Cinnamon tea. Yeah.
Next one, please.
All 3 have sense.
Yeah. And now we see how the coffee beans went.
Wow.
You had opted on cranberries, hadn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, cranberries are normally a little more below feet. But it's a stress, because at this moment you have not much time, and you have to decide very quickly, and you normally speak out the first thing which comes to mind. It's a different thing if you can think reasonably,
Right, please
or if
show
you're under
your
pressure.
results.
Cassis. Coffee.
Yes.
Coffee.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, this coffee
Coffee.
truck was the thing with the
Right,
with the
okay.
cats.
Stefan is doing a
So-
good job here.
Yeah.
La suite.
He's definitely is very tough in his theory.
I'm sad about this. I don't know what it is.
I think
it's a cane.
I think it's molasse.
Yeah,
for
cane.
yeah.
Cane syrup, kind of. I mean, yeah, molasses.
Molasses
And,
for
and I
rum.
figured that out after they removed the picture.
Yeah, yeah. But it's only about the guy in the back and the color of his hands, because
Yeah.
it's not darkish brown, so otherwise it would be cocoa.
Yes, okay.
What a rumsing.
Rum.
It's obviously a rumsing.
It's a rums.
It's a rumsing. Yeah, okay. Do these three guys talk together? And they should compete against each other?
Yeah, I don't know if they are showing.
Okay.
For this, I said this is a mezcal.
Yeah. Which I would agree, because you see perfectly
Agaves.
this heart of the agave in the back.
And the smoke.
And the smoke for
Carol,
roasting.
apparently this
Hopeful.
was too easy. Yeah, just please show.
Imagine it's mezcal.
Yeah.
Right, thank you.
Good.
Excellent.
Stefan is...
Stefan needs always an addition. He cannot say only one word as an answer. He needs always a full sentence or various options.
That's probably Nina Jansen's school, you know. Amazing.
Even if not right, you try to wiggle yourself out by...
And margarita.
Yeah, the margarita.
Classic cocktail. Since they need to know the cocktails at this stage.
Well, this one they should know inside and out.
Probably they're drinking it in free time.
Drowning in several times.
Okay, finished. Please finish writing. Finish.
Not
Actually,
only
finish is finished.
knowing by doing, also knowing by drinking.
So, please.
Stefan is like...
Go ahead. Show your results.
What is margarita? Tequila?
Gimlet.
No.
Margarita.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you very much.
Good.
Wow. They've performed very well.
Thank you very much. Great competition, great candidates, great audience. Thank you.
Three absolutely great guys. They had done a very amazing job. And it's good
Great
to
jury
see
as well.
such
Give them a big hand
nice
because they
guys
work like
representing
that.
Austria at such competitions.
Nice. Whoever takes this one, no shame.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
And obviously to see they are
it's going to be very,
good
very
friends all together.
exciting.
absolutely.
So, candidates, are you ready to hand out the sheets and to come on the stage, please? Busy candidates, it's really. And I also like to ask the whole jury of the Best Sommelier of Austria 2023 to come on the stage. The whole jury, please, on the stage. Then please on the stage. And as well as, please, Sebastian McLachlan from Zwiesel, please come on the stage. Maria from Weinviertel DRC, please come on the stage. Milan from Laurent Perrier, please come on the stage.
It's amazing
Please,
to
everyone
see
on the stage, come on.
how the spirits start lifting and everybody is absolutely happy and
of
is
course
proud
the
of the
candidates.
candidates.
The candidates, they don't have any time to rest.
Maybe we shall tell them that they are still online.
Good. Let's see. This is a very interesting one. I would not bet
Boys,
anything.
about the wording we have to talk. We're online.
See what
So the
happens.
jury is just counting the final points. So what was the most exciting for you in the final?
Being part of.
And which task?
This is typical for him. He is absolutely charming and witty and always ready with the answer.
The nicest one actually was the champagne pouring, because the question always interrupts you during the working flow. And with 7 minutes, it's, you know, there is something happening normally, but I hope all of them had been answered right.
What was the toughest for you had on this day?
I think definitely was the sparkling wine service. With all these questions coming in and then finishing in time, it was definitely one of the hardest things. And then, of course, all these works done in consecutive way. It's a lot of pressure and a lot of demanding tasks.
And how was it for you? Was there something you said that was easy?
Easy, all right. No, I wouldn't say so. Like overall, I guess we're having a pretty good level over here when it comes to being a professional of the regard of sommeliers. I would say it was more like a challenging tasks we had there, but overall, I feel like we had a good mood, a good atmosphere, and it also comes down to, I guess, that we three know each other pretty well, and that takes away a lot of the nervousness.
It's more a matter of a somebody's boys band.
You have seen a camera team around us. And we also have to give a big hand to the camera team. To Pilger Film, thank you very much for supporting us. They do a real great job, you know. It was streamed, and so you can watch it whenever you want. You can go back. So you can go when you go back. You can watch yourselves. You can do your training, your studies, and everything. And so thank you very much also for the support of Pilger Film. Thank you. It's a big help for us, because just having a competition is one thing, but after the competition is before the competition. And what are your next plans?
For me, it's going to be 2 more weeks in Copenhagen, and then moving back to Austria, going back to Oberlech, and what's up in the intention of the question? Yeah. Okay. So now I'm coming back to Austria, having a beautiful Austria surrounding me again in the future. Looking forward there as well, of course.
And a lot of snow.
And your next days are also going to be very exciting.
First of all, we are maybe lucky to get a glass of champagne afterwards, but then I'm heading off to Ecuador to the ASI boot camp, where I'm invited to do some more education and this sort of stuff, and then getting ready for the winter season.
And for you,
no rest for them.
You also look forward to exciting days?
Yes, because now I'm taking some days off, and I think this makes a lot of fun.
This is very important. Work hard, and then you have to relax. That's really, really good. So, dear Carol, please, could you come up on stage, because I guess you have the results.
Carol is the keeper of all marks in her computer, and she had worked busy as a bee the whole afternoon to get all the results in her sheets. So we will see how.
Now the heart is pumping.
Yep. Hers and them.
It was very short. Yeah, very close over me, and I think
how you bet,
the beautiful thing today was.
Who is your bet on?
Who?
Who is your bet on for the winner?
I don't know. Could be Max at this point.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
For all three, well deserved and well earned.
It's tight.
Okay, it's really tight. Yeah.
We must say that Markus was the last 2 years building a house with his hands, marrying that wonderful woman in yellow over there. And it's time the last weekend in Las Vegas, so
Okay, so Markus is
Very good.
third place.
We see
Well, he had
which
a lot of
inch.
Had a lot of on his plate in the last year, so.
Who picked more points?
Yeah. think there's 100% positive spirit in the air.
So of course it's always difficult for the results to announce the winner or the second place at all. I would go from 3 to 2. So the second place, Stefan.
Bravo.
Congratulations.
Well done, Stefan.
Bravo, Max.
So we leave him a little bit longer, standing there.
On his own, like a lost child, but you must imagine competing for the first time and going through and be the winner is absolutely an amazing achievement.
Amazing. Really.
So in the Oscar goes to, no, the first one goes to Maximilian.
Well done, Max.
You've done a great job. Deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a future.
For sure. And the
Because
present.
he is at the beginning of his career. And to have set such a milestone at the beginning of your career is absolutely great. There are some which had been training over years and years to achieve this point, but he has done in a very short time, and he practically appeared out of nowhere.
Amazing. Amazing job.
While he does have a perfect trainer, he is one of the rookies, Suvi Zlatic Togan, and you see with the right mentoring, you can achieve really great goals.
Yeah.
And this is also the point, each successful sommelier should take on mentoring a rookie.
Yeah, for sure. So we brought experience to him that he got from the World Championships, European ones.
Yeah.
He's the face of Austrian Sommelier Association, so it's a big thing to have him behind the back and train him and give him his knowledge, and this is the result.
I do agree, absolutely.
So
ago, we had that invitation for the court with the advance, which is passed. And was his decision, okay, I cannot go to both weddings, so I will go to the court because it was already planned and so. And this year, 3 months ago, they invited him for the master. And he said, no, my decision 2 years ago was to go to the court, but this year, my decision is to come here. And I'm Austrian and I want to compete in Austria, and the court has to wait a little bit more for him.
But I'm sure he will tackle the court in proper time. Three hardworking boys enjoying themselves and having fun.
finally it's over and that's part for them.
Yeah.
So, and now we're going.
Maybe it's to Alexandra they have in the class.
Thank you. Because we made the live stream. Natasha,
Oh.
are you, you know, we had a live stream, and of course we don't just stream.
We shall go outside.
Natasha and our best international candidate talking about the competition. And he's performing in 2 weeks for the best sommelier of Croatia. I think you were number 2, second last year. So we are behind you, everybody. No, in 2 weeks, best sommelier of Croatia. So what did they have to do from the first round this morning? They started with the blind tasting. They had a full description of a red wine, Chianti Classico, Reserva. They had identification of a Weinviertel DRC wine.
Which you had today in the glass. It was the 8000 from Setzer.
And then they had 3 beverages where they had to find the common point. So was a Verjus, no alcohol. Then they had a Pisco from Chile. Sorry, Bernd. His wife is from Peru. And then because we have Pisco in Peru and in Chile, I'm sorry again. And then the third one was a Ratafia de Champagne for everybody. So, and
the common point was grape.
And the common point was grape. So they had a really tricky, very short 30-minute test, but I think it was hard enough for everybody.
So,
and then they had service,
nearing
red
the
wine
end.
service, bottle service was a little bit tricky. We had a few warm bottles.
We are now nearing the end
from
of the
task,
competition.
They had to choose the right vintage. So I think they did quite well, all of them. And then in the semi-finals, we had a few maps, really tricky maps also, where they had to find the main soil, some grapes, some producers, some appellations for that map. So 4 maps. It was Sicily, it was Rías Baixas, it was Beaujolais, and what was Douro, exactly. That was the 4 maps. And then they had to taste a natural wine, which is quite new for some of them, for competitions. And then they had to sell that wine. So the task was you found 60 bottles in your cellar, what to do with, and explain that style of wine for your stuff. And for the finals today, we started with the aperitif, with the beers. So we had, you heard that they were ordering different styles of beers. So one wanted a little sweeter, one wanted a little more bitter or a bit less bitter. And in the pocket, that was the tricky point, we had also some beers where we were hidden with a
damaged label, or expired, or warm. And there was just one right bottle in the bucket.
Yeah.
So now we draw to the end of the competition and we get the information about the
next task was the tasting.
Different tasks.
So we started with a cava, then
so
we had a Châteauneuf du Pape Blanc, and then we had Il Pinot from Bizerno, so Bulgari, Bordeaux grapes. And at the end, I was quite surprised that they were also good in finding out Commanderia. It was Commanderia. So for wines, the common point was Mediterranean style, and that was the reason why we wanted a vegan menu, then in a Mediterranean style, of course. So, and what was the next? The service, yes. The service, what we were hidden in this little Vinotherm was a warm bottle of 26, a bottle of 25, Laurent Perrier Le Grand Siècle, and the right one was 26 cold, of course. But I think they did it all very well.
And for sure, we wanted them to aerate, because this is a wine of so much power, so you have to aerate it.
And for the wine list, so we started with Champagne Röderer Cristal Rosé Minotek. The last release is 2002 and not 2006, so 2006 is not on the market yet. Champagne Deutz is in Ailly and not in Epernay. Max, we have been there together 2 months ago or 4 months ago, sorry. He forgot where we have been. Then Sekt Austria, große Reserve. You don't label the Kamptal, you label Langenlois. So Wachau, Leubner Berg, Riesling, Smaragd, of course, FX Pichler is not at the Domaine anymore, at the Vinea anymore, so no Smaragd, that was right. Nuit Saint-Georges, Les Terres Blanches, they do it also in white, so there was no mistake in this wine. Le Montrachet de Louis Jadot, that's right, Louis Jadot is in Puligny, and Puligny is labeling without the article. Yeah. Chassagne Montrachet is labeling with le, and Puligny is labeling without le. Exactly. That's just, the article makes the difference. Gigondas Blanc is a new appellation in the Southern Rhone, but starts in 23 and not 22. Tuscany Chardonnay was without a mistake. Lange also, the Gaia. Red wine, Alsace, Pinot Noir, Grand Cru. We were not used that we have Pinot Noir in Grand Cru, but they start with 23 for Kirchberg and for Grand Cru Hengst, but in 23, so 21 was not as Grand Cru labeled yet. Due Mani in Grosseto. Grosseto, we spell it with double S and one T, and not one S and two T's. And the Chianti Classico Gran Selezione, a few candidates said that, 30 months, so cannot be released yet, the 21. Wo haben wir?
Selektiones.
Oh.
Z-I-O-N-E in Italian.
Oh, sorry, I did a mistake in spelling. Sorry, but nobody mentioned it at all. So what was the next? Yeah, Peter Sisek, we write it with a K, and 95 was the first released. Saint-Emilion Grand Cru Classé A is from 2012. Before it was Grand Cru Classé B. And the sweet wine Ruster Ausbuch, we all have, okay, it started in 220, but labeled from 217, so was no mistake in this wine.
So
yeah.
most of the boys had the Grand Cru Classé A, correct? And also that the vintage of Pingus is also only possible from 95. Now let's see what the pictures bring, because the first picture will be very interesting because we had no clue at all what we're talking about. So I'm really curious of the revelation. We need the pictures, please. Sorry. So.
Okay, here we are producing beer. Wir darren es. So beer was the right beverage. Next, please. Yeah, here we are doing grappa or mar or tresh or treberbrand in any language you like. Very beautiful photo, thank you, Bruno. Bruno was selecting the beautiful photos. So that was Aceto Balsamico Tradizionale. Because of the little napkins which are on the top, always open bottle, of course, open barrels, sorry. And that's very classical, these napkins. So we had oolong tea. That was the kochi. The kochi is making sake. So sake was the right answer, but I think all three had this answer for sake. That was tonic. This is China-Rinde. Tonic. Easy. No, not at all. Coffee beans, so coffee. They were right with the molasses, so we are producing rum with that. The right answer was mezcal, not tequila, because we have these smoky holes, so these holes where they are smoked inside. So mezcal was the right answer. And the margarita.
Thank you.
So everybody who is still watching and still is enjoying the absolute grand atmosphere we have here
Ladies
in
and
the
gentlemen,
Hall of Legends.
sorry, I will switch now for my German language. It's not very good because no, I speak German and you speak Austrian. Meine Damen und Herren, ich möchte einen großen Applaus für Annemarie Vogel und Carol Stein. Zwei wichtige Damen, welche macht dieses Wettbewerb. So I'm sorry for my German.
Ivo Dvorak is the vice president of Czechia, and he had been in the jury all day. He had been very hungry. So
thank you, but it's all of us.
He seems
It's
to be also exhausted.
All the presidents of each county, alle Landespräsidenten, alle Mitglieder, alle Partner, alle Sponsoren und heute Abend im Speziellen dem Team hier vom Scheibelhofer. Bitte kommt's mal raus, bitte schön. Erich, komm mit raus nochmal, bitte, rauf mit euch.
The Hall of Legend is in absolutely good fun and everybody is in his best form. So I think I have not seen a sad eye tonight.
Und ohne die Person, ohne die wir nicht hier wären, lieber Brad, wir brauchen dich hier heroben. Und Christoph, bitte, rauf mit euch, Stefan, bitte, kommt rauf zu uns.
Our South African steam machine is now entering the stage. Oh, come on, Brad. Without all the emotional support and all the pushing forward of Bradley, there would be no young rookie competition, because he is the one who is always try to live up to his former mentor and still keeping his heritage on.
Vielen, vielen Dank für alle, die uns immer begleiten, die immer mit uns versuchen, bei Jugend zu unterstützen und neu zu machen. Vielen, vielen herzlichen Dank all unseren Partnern, all unseren Mitarbeitenden, Kräften. Vielen herzlichen Dank, dass Sie heute mit dabei waren. I hope that one is soon to like it. Thank you very much. Have a good time and vive la Sommelier!
I hope we did give you a good time and did let you glimpse in our world of sommeliers. And thank you very much for your attention and hope to see you for the next competition, maybe as a competing candidate. Thank you very much, Natasha.